Ooh. And I had a much better day today. I did. My neck and shoulders are kind of like, kind of in pain, but I kind of realized at the end of the day, I was thinking, well, maybe I slept wrong. I thought about it. My arms shot out super fast when I fell yesterday. Kind of wondering if I, like, you know, back and shoulders, I just tense too hard. But honestly, not that big a deal. I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, that's right. I have to figure out what to do with myself because we had quite a time last stream. Because Takaya showed back up, seemingly from the dead. More just that, I mean, Persona users seem to be pretty durable, so he probably just landed. It's fine. Probably why we never heard a splash. I mean, his Persona, no, it doesn't have wings, but it floats. Could use it like a Breath of the Wild glider, but real tragedy is Junpei got shot and got revived by Chidori, who is gets to be, I think she gets an honorary best girl medal because, man, she did her best. She made a turnaround. She was also a decent boss fight. So Junpei is not feeling it right now, and what? Over here. Oh, right. I can work on Maya. But yeah, we got a lot done. We also got to see a lot of our social links get wrapped up. There's actually a few that ended last time. Specifically, we finished with Yukari. We are besties now, truly. Let's see. We need to talk to... The only reason we need to talk to Maya today is because we need rank 4 to go talk to Tanaka. Because we still need the autograph from Tanaka, so that's important. I still need to finish a couple people. I think we finished Mutatsu last time. Yeah, we did. Mutatsu is also done. Did a lot. We've had a lot happen in last stream. We also got a lot of power. As I recall. Yeah, we got Sybil. We got let's see, where is he? Eurlunger, Ball Zebel, and Loki. Loki's kind of our new primary persona because he's really good. He's also kind of the overall all-around persona. He is kind of busted. I like that. I should have him equipped. Let's see. We need to talk. Yeah, we do need to talk to. We do need to talk to Maya though. It's kind of. It's not my favorite thing. I don't really like Maya, but we need this rank 4. Maya's not logged in. Running a little late. I'll be right there, okay? Okay, thank you, Maya. I enter the area. On the phone with my mom whenever we talk, it's always the same. Like, all she cares about is marrying me off to some dude. Why is it her problem? Let's plan our wedding, then. I don't even know what I don't know what this Maya person wants, but... I'll just do this. I'll just be flirty. Even without meeting me IRL. I see. I don't like the flirting. That seems weird. Maya seems happy. Don't worry, I still got it even at my age. Lol. I see. I think women can only be happy when they're tied down. Well, that's nice. Other than that, I got a little drunk. He kind of passed out at Polonia. Old dude's like, you'll never get a man looking like that. I don't know why, but seeing this old text speech, it feels very strange. It's very 2000s, but Todd gets a little tired. I do feel better now. This is for you. Use a heal potion on Tetsuya, but there's no effect. Guess your HP is already full. Lemonade? Wait, is that supposed to be lemonade, but Lamau? I've never seen this. Is this some sort of artifact from the 2000s? Oh, Emeraldo, you got first today. How's it going? I say thanks for listening to... I see. Okay, so I have the rank 4 with Maya. Therefore, I should You know the old lamer I told you about? He was hanging around Polonia, so if you see him, don't be nice. I saw him on that weird TV show, too. Bigger price being a good housewife for Tetsuya. See. Learned about a man from TV who visits Polonia Mall at night. Oh, thank God. Persomna 3. Persomna. I can just Persomna. Get any studying done? Junpei-san's still in his room. It's hard losing someone you're so close to. Hope he's okay. You know what? I don't know, man. We're not going to Tartarus today, that's for sure. At least I don't think. Well, nevertheless, I need to go to Polonia, and I need to find this boy. Did you change the model and text bubble? Yes, I did. I have, I can swap between them freely, and I can just kind of pop between them. I can become the boy. I can actually exude power. Where is... Okay, so where is this man? Interdesting. Where is this Tanaka? Where is this man? Do I have money? I have money, yes. Yes. I'm looking for someone that looks conspicuous, but where is he? Oh, he's right there. I see. Technically, you'll always be correct whenever you say that. No, he's over there. Apathy syndrome, man. Let's see. Apathy syndrome. He's in. I do know that he's in. No, he's over there. Maybe he doesn't show up the first day you get the information? Maybe? I don't think that's correct, but... Are you Squidward? Are you Squidward? Keep walking up to people and going, are you Tanaka? Isn't Tanaka... Like, maybe, I don't know, what... Is there a name in Japanese equivalent to Steve? I feel like Tanaka is going to end up becoming like that to me if I keep saying it like this. Like, hello, are you Tanaka? Are you Tanaka? Are you Steve? Are you Steven? We have rescued every single person who has gone missing so far. We're doing very good there. Maybe he's in the club? I don't know. I'll go check the club. Dude. Cool. I don't see any new text bubbles. Oh, bartender. Oh, that's right. We can't even go see Mutatsu anymore because he's gone. Oh man. That's some slow dancing. Yeah, it's like, it's so, look at this. I like this guy. I like him. He's just standing there. Having a good day. Straight up have no idea. You know what I will do though? Yes, I would like to know my fortune. I like statues. So it's set dressing, it's fine. Yes, please. You know what I will do? I will go to Tartarus anyway. I'll go to Tartarus anyway. It's fine. At the very minimum, we need more money anyway, because if we're going to pay Tanaka for stuff, we need money. So it shows up at Polonia Mall at night. He's supposed... I guess the trouble is that I don't really know where he's supposed to be. I guess it becomes difficult when you're trying to find a... Any of you know where a man named Tanaka is? Okay, I'll just have to find him the next day. I'll just go to Tartarus and see if we can't. I'll just go to Tartarus and get stuff figured out. Puka. Tartarus. Some people can't make it today, yes. I am keenly aware that Junpei can't make it. It makes me sad. However, I believe it'll be necessary for us to investigate. Ooh. Aw. Yeah, poor guy.
Good day.
Question. Do we have any other requests?
Are you accepting a request?
Masakado with charge. Sushi. And the CD. Okay. Now, folks here do get a bit quirky at the club. they do get a little bit quirky at the club.
Very well.
Sometimes the townsfolk do. I wish I could do a better. I wish I could voice act a little better. Just like The townsfolk do get a bit quirky at night. Just stay inside until the dark hour's over. Get a voice mod for your mic. Yeah, but I mean, I want to try and match the candor of the voice.
Let's keep going.
All right, well, we have our team. Go forth. I think it'll be good anyway to get an Arcana Burst right now anyway, because we could... I think a boost in power could be helpful for us right now. At least I think so. I feel like the only reason I don't use a voice mod, I wouldn't use a voice mod during stream, is because I like making sure my computer's using the least amount of resources. See, it's a Mickey Fox. Hi. Hey, Neuroctum, how's it going today? Hope things are well today. Today's been a good one. We're back on the Persona 3. Not too bad. Day off today and tomorrow. Oh, excellent. Very excellent. I feel like this week is kind of gonna have a lot of rising energy, and then next week is gonna be. I think next week's gonna be a little bit busy for everybody, because I know next week is July 4th. So for all Americans, it's like, oh yeah, it's time. And also, the roads are gonna be nuts. Highways are gonna be gross. I hope everyone's able to keep safe, especially with fireworks. I remembered a bit of a strange anecdote from a friend. I just remember people using Roman candles in the most irresponsible ways possible when I was in high school. And I just remember hearing about, oh yeah, we just, like, people, like, I knew some friends who would go and they would buy a bunch of them over, like, you know, they'd go buy them, and then they would fire them both at things and each other. And it's just like, what? Are you sure? I mean, granted, as somebody who chronically wears glasses, it's like, you know, I'm all gonna be busy, and I have it off too thanks to PTO. Oh, excellent. That's pretty good. That's pretty excellent, though. Yeah, it is definitely one of those things where I'm not a big fan of traveling during big holidays because of that exact sort of stuff, where I would just be worried about all that just being.
Here makes me uneasy. So did the other.
Oh, I had to cut her off, but I need to. Excuse me. I didn't know where I was going.
It's a rare shadow.
Oh. Slamming buttons. Well, that's good.
A rare enemy.
But I do hope that everybody's able to have the 4th of July they want to have. You know, if they want fireworks and busyness, then they should have fireworks and busyness. Let's see. Actually, let's do this. I'll do this, and then that should boost everybody up. I can use Neuro Slash. This should work. Artemisia is gonna cook, so we're good. Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
In this situation.
Oh wait, we need this. But I definitely plan, I think, when's the 4th? The 4th of July is, no, it's a Thursday. I know that because Friday is important to me. But I am looking forward to that Thursday because it means I get to take the day off, and I also get to have a stream, because I am planning on streaming that day as well, so it'll be a lot of fun. And it's gonna be my usual Thursdays, but it's like, oh, but I get to have the day off beforehand too. That's a lot of fun. There we go. I have been playing a fair bit of Elden Ring off stream. I took some time to try and level up because I've been having some trouble with some fights, and I decided to level up some. And by some, I mean an ungodly amount, because why not? Because nothing quite says I'm going to solve the problem like over-leveling into oblivion. But it's sort of the same tactic we've seen on stream as well, that it's the same thing I do on stream, where I just level up. If I think a problem can be helped by having some extra power, then I will. Because it does help. It's like, even if the power difference won't be a big difference, sometimes it's just that little bit that helps out. Sometimes you just need that little bit of extra damage. Those extra 5 points add up after every attack. We've seen it here a lot, actually, where having that extra couple attack points has been the difference between victory and defeat. So I think it's a good thing to prepare in advance. As I like to put it, a well-laid plan, it can fail, but if you laid it down well enough, it can adjust and mold on the fly. Not laying a plan down at all, it's kind of like fording a new path in snow. It's like, yeah, you'll get there, but it'll be a lot harder. So it's good to do something like this. Okay, let's do. I can charge up a theurgy for later. If I keep boosting up, then we can actually build up the. We can build up our theurgy. Yeah, the one thing I have picked up pretty well in this game is being able to know how to use the theurgies better. I think that's going to be something that is definitely going to be important at the end of the game. Oh. Well, we can just do this, so it's fine. It is interesting thinking about the fact that it wasn't Loki that was the... There was a Persona in Persona 5 that was close to Loki. I think it might have been Loki. I definitely think my brain is trying to, like, obscure it. Just say, oh yeah, don't remember exactly what it is. Legend of the Dragoon, I never really needed to grind. It seemed only grinding I needed to do were for the bench characters, Dragoon level. Their unique materia, best I can describe. Additions and money for one item for cheese. Ah, I see. I think it's good when an RPG doesn't require a grind. It just kind of rewards you for the forethought. Kind of like it's not really a requirement. Like in this game, it's not really required for me to grind at all, but it just makes my job a little easier. And you get a little bit more out of the game by putting more time into it, but it's really not that required. Especially, like, I guess the thing I could note as well is that I'm playing on hard. Like, I think there's if I'm not mistaken, there's another difficulty above this. If I'm not mistaken, I think there's another difficulty above this. And the damage output isn't so bad because I've been able to level up accordingly. I am going to try this really quick. Blade of Execution. We haven't gotten to see this yet. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good move. Helped my playstyle that used fights to full heal and use less potions. And I think in certain game types, it doesn't actually help to grind in some games. Like, it doesn't really... It's not as big a difference. It's just important to. The one I think of with that sort of stuff is... I think Lies of P. It was, oh yeah, as long as you're leveling up consistently, it doesn't matter how much you grind. It almost never matters how much you grind in Lies of P. It's just like, okay, after a certain point, it's just a matter of figuring out the boss fight itself, not a matter of any amount of leveling. Because there was a certain point where I just said, oh yeah, I could level up 1 or 2 more times, but I don't think it'd be as helpful as just learning the boss fight and beating the enemy through better execution. In action RPGs, I find that the execution of combos and tactics is more important. Guarding halves damage your character takes. Ah, I see. Legend of the Dragoon definitely seems like its intimate knowledge of your systems will help you more than over leveling, it seems. I think the best RPGs reward... I think it's good when RPGs reward players who understand the system and actually take time to study. And I think that is a lot of fun. I think in a way that's why the FromSoft games are really, like, people really take to them. And I think it's also why why the people who really like them cling to them. It's just some characters are bonkers. Ah, I see. But I find that that's probably why FromSoft games have their reputation, because intimate knowledge of each game's specific systems and the way that they work is the greatest divider between the different tiers of, you know, like the different skill levels of players. But it also can create a form of elitism when players believe that skill alone should be the only thing that determines if somebody can beat the game. I mean, the argument has popped up again with Elden Ring of, is it reasonable to use summons or to use the other various systems that make the game easier? But
it's one of those chests.
I think it's much more a matter of what makes you happy, right? When it comes, and especially in an RPG where the game is specifically tailored to, oh, wouldn't it be great though if the player gets to choose exactly how they take on the game, right? Green Dragoon, one of his additions is very quick, and the QT to perform it is extremely hard. So he's one of those ones where you kind of need to figure him out and learn it. It's like a skill thing. That's pretty cool though. But I think with role-playing games in specific, I find that any argument towards specific skill or any argument towards, you know, it's like, oh, this playstyle is a must. This playstyle is a must. It's more like, well, no, that's the point of a role-playing game, is that it's the story that is told between the player and the game is unique to the player because they make choices based on what they prefer and what they find strategically valuable. Like, I imagine some player who played Legend of the Dragoon, as you mentioned, I imagine somebody found Green Dragoon to be like their go-to because they like they started mastering that really hard QTE. And conversely, there's probably somebody who like benched Green Dragoon because they're like, okay, I'm not dealing with this. And then there's other people who are, you know, like somewhere in the middle, of course, but we can actually even observe that in how I played this game, because these are for the first Green Dragoon Lavitz, but he dies and then the king takes place. The speed increases like 2 or 3. The king is just super fast.
It'll take a little more time.
The king approaches with high speed.
It'll take a little more time.
That's his best technique is just being way too fast. But I think that's the sort of thing though where we can actually observe it in Persona 3, where the characters that I chose for my party as my primary team, I kind of worked out what characters would be what I'm gonna work on based on my play style. And a lot of that comes down to what persona do I focus on as a player. This actually also comes up in Shin Megami Tensei 5, because you build the Nahobino to your style. Styles like sword style change, so visual cues need to be relearned. I see. Yeah. And but with Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, because the player character has basically a build of their own that is kind of modeled based on what the player wants to do, then it becomes important to consider what you're capable of as a player, because then you choose your party members to fill in your blind spots. Oh, I finally missed an attack. That's actually kind of nuts. I'm actually kind of surprised I missed that. But in this game in specific, I actually shied away from ice and electric type moves because, at least shied away from them. I still have them, obviously. I have them many times, but because in SMT5, I actually hard focused on ice and electric. And it's very funny because later in that game, you kind of end up with, it's kind of like ice and electric can be kind of easy to grab, but I really liked having ice electric as my thing. My style is dark, earth, and fire, but I mastered all 6 Dragoon editions except Lavitz. Ooh. Also, we have place this one. I think that means that she's done. Oh, cool.
Hey.
But one I haven't seen, I don't see many people do this when it comes to these types of games, But I'd be very curious if there's a player out there who does this. Is there anybody who focuses on being the healer as the main character? Like, I'm thinking in a Persona game, is there somebody who plays Persona with the, like, full intent of, oh, I'm gonna be the healer of the group?
What's the plan here?
Because that means that you wouldn't need Yukari. Depends on my options. Well, and it's like, I know that in different games, it can be a little different, right? In Final Fantasy 13, for example, which I've played a lot, you actually end up picking up, like, if you're playing as Lightning, you're more likely going to pick up using healing. You're going to use the medic class actually a couple times, because some of the most powerful moves exist in that. Like, most powerful setups involve you having the fallback ability of being a healer. I will say, I think Final Fantasy 13 is one of those few games where my favorite team is the most powerful team. And it's mainly because I like the 3 characters that end up in the... Because the most powerful team in Final Fantasy 13 is Lightning, Hope, and a character named Fang. It's like Lightning, there's Hope, and there's a character named Fang. Those 3 on a team together are basically the strongest team. And I will say, I kind of end up picking that team because it kind of feels like Final Fantasy 13, as much as you want to be playing as Lightning, because she's the most fun to play as.
Keep up the good work.
Dark Dragoon, her magic was a vampire ability, so I used her quite a bit. White Dragoon, though, OP healing. I think that makes sense, because generally the colors, like if you have like white and black as color schemes, they tend to be focused on healing and like draining, respectively. Kind of like dark magic and light magic. But yeah, I do really like the teams you can get from other characters, though, when you play Final Fantasy 13. White Dragon Summon has multiple effects.
Hey.
It is interesting looking at, because I've been playing Tales of the Abyss, and the way that game works, just the mechanics alone have a lot of, some frankly interesting methods. Because the abilities are being used in an action field. You know, it's like you're using them in a field that is like real time, but it's also in 3D space. So you have to consider not just what moves you're using, but your positioning when you use them. I feel like sometimes that can be kind of tough, frankly. Especially if you get stuck. Having to deal with an enemy who can move very quickly. We actually saw that in a boss fight yesterday. There was a particular enemy that the boss fight actually moved super fast, and it was able to cover a wide area. And any boss fight that can move fast and cover wide areas with their attacks is scary. Also, well, there was a character named Sync who also had a move that created like a pillar of damage, which on a 3D space, it took up a good chunk of the map, so it was a little scary.
That teleporter can take us to the entrance. Try to remember where it is.
So that's the kind of thing where it's like, ooh, that's a bit spooky, honestly. But the different forms of role-playing game require you to consider different things, different functionalities when you're making your build decisions. I find it like games like the FromSoft games, when you have the ability to use magic, I find that it's actually quite helpful to be able to stay away from an opponent, unless that opponent's job is to stay away from you. Then it's kind of scary. Full HP heal, 100% strength light element based on on damage, AoE damage. Ooh. I think AoE damage, this is actually something I noticed. I played it off stream some, but I kind of dropped it at some point. Kind of feel a little bad for dropping it, but it was the Super Mario RPG. I kind of stopped because I was like, well, I don't know if I'll play more of it right now or not. But one of the strongest moves in the Super Mario RPG is Mallow's lightning attack, and it's an AoE, so it hits everybody. And it's like, unless the enemy is fully immune to lightning, it is always the best move to use at any time. It doesn't matter what the enemy is, doesn't matter what they're doing, it's just spam this. Just use AoEs. And I find that it can be a little bit... I think it can be a little bit frustrating if a game makes an AoE the best thing. Where it's like, okay, this means that you're gonna be just kind of It's like, it does also mean that once you figure it out, it's like, okay, yeah, this is easy, but third magic 50% heal or Phoenix down depending on position. Do this so we can charge the Theurgy. But I think the difficulty with trying to play a game, trying to deal with a game that kind of makes, it kind of like nullifies strategy if you just need to press one button. Because it can feel a little bad when you're like, oh, I'm going to put all this thought into this, and then it's like, oh, it's just... Like, granted, if you have to earn that ability to spam an all-out attack and just destroy everybody, then it's fine. I think a good example of that actually is in Skies of Arcadia Legends. Because Skies of Arcadia, if the only, like, you get an AoE that lets you just kind of nuke everybody, and it lets you grind really easily, because you can just grind super hard by just spamming this move. However, there is a way that it can get countered, and there are ways where it can be problematic if the opponent is either able to dodge it or if they just don't take that type of damage. But it works well for what you need it for, and then for fights, the funniest thing to me is that for grinding, it made grinding super easy, but it didn't help boss fights, which was good. I think that's where it's at its best, is if an AoE move is good for grinding but not for the boss fight. Like the one I'm thinking of is that the final boss of Skies of Arcadia, using the AoE attack means nothing. Because there's only one dude. You know, it's like, okay, it's not any more effective than just using the move that hits one person. Or using magic. I think he was also, if I remember correctly, he might have also been white element, which means that, or like silver in that game, which means that he didn't take any special damage from anybody, which meant that you couldn't actually leverage type weakness against him, which was very difficult. Skies of Arcadia's instruction manual actually had the little chart, because there's only so many elements in the game. It actually had the little chart that told you what elements were effective against what. I missed that. I remember I actually used to have the manual sitting on my table, and I would open it up if I needed a refresher on it. You have to gain SP, which is only done with additions, but it'll show you progress to next level. Also in the game, to use magic, you have to transform into Dragoon and last at most for 5 turns.
Ice doesn't seem to have any effect.
Kind of a surprising leveling mechanic. I feel like that kind of reminds me a little bit of how Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Oblivion kind of works in a similar way, where you don't really level up. You don't really level up in the same way as just, oh, get experience, fight over, like, all right, there you go, kind of thing. Vita G bottle. There we go. It's like materia AP. Makes sense. From what I understand about materia AP, I think I understand. Actually, come to think of it, because materia, they get stronger the more you use them, right? That's sort of similar to what Tales does with the... So I'm thinking about how Tales of the Abyss has that system where a move gets stronger and also gains new properties by constant use. That's kind of cool. I guess I wouldn't have noticed. I wouldn't have known that comparison, because probably one of the weirdest omissions in my gaming experience. I've never played Final Fantasy VII beyond. I think I did the first bombing mission. I think. No, I did more than that. Where did I get to? I think I got to the bit on when you're going down the... I'm trying to remember. It's like the elevator fights. It's like, I think I got right to... I'm trying to remember. Where did I get in Final Fantasy VII when I ended? When I stopped playing the game, where did I end up? I think I did the like motorcycle mini game. I think that's where I stopped. I'm not, and it's weird because I feel like it's weird because Final Fantasy VII feels like such a strange omission for me. But I just haven't gotten to play it. Dragoons also use SP for an ATB gauge for in combat, which is visible. It's pretty cool. It's interesting seeing how how games that are, you know, clearly very different, but under the hood you can see the similarities between them and other games. And it's never in the way that they took this idea. It's like, no, they clearly took mechanics and systems that make logical sense to players and also work for the player, and then they take that idea and remix it within their own systems. You know, their core systems are vastly different. But by having systems that are similar, it means that you have a shared language, right? Because even if the terms change, you know, it's like, you know, you have chamber slots versus materia slots, or you have the materia AP versus the SP and Dragoons. Having something that is shared is very helpful for players because it means that they can more easily grasp what you're asking of them, right? I think maybe one of the things that made my own game, Red Genie, a little bit different was that I was pulling from Dragon Quest a little bit more than I expected. Because I pulled from that particular style because I liked the older school fighting where you have you have this big list of spells. You have because the spell list kind of looks like because you have just like, instead of having a spell element and then you just like go up in power, you have all of the different spells of that element that just go up in power, kind of thing. And Dragon Quest does that, and I think Final Fantasy 13 does do it. It's a little bit. I think mine's a little bit weirdly organized, but the spells in Red Genie also go from weakest to strongest in the listing, and the only time they stop doing that is because certain spells are like story based or grabbed at a certain point in the game, and they sort of. It's sort of like your spells themselves are a marker of how far you are in the game. Because it's a living marker of your story. Which, by the way, I should probably... I actually do have a reason to shill. Need to type the thing. Yes. I need to bring up Red Genie for an actual reason. Because it's on sale right now. Until... When was it? July 11th, I believe? Yes. It's on sale right now for 80% off. So if people want to try it, this is the best time to get it. Because it is big sale. So, I recommend. I made the game. I recommend it because I made it, and I think I did a good job. I feel like... I do think that the game itself is... It's a little bit simpler than other RPGs that even the ones I play on stream. But I think that's because I wanted to make a game that you could finish reasonably in a weekend. Because I didn't really want to make another game where I ask somebody to say, hey, this is like a 40, 50 hour game, and I want you to devote all that time to this game. It's like, well, I kind of wanted to make a game that somebody could appreciate in limited time, right? Like, they could spend, like, I know that you can spend more than 12 hours on the game, but if you're also, just like kind of moving at a steady clip, you're just kind of, and you're taking time to go through it, you're just kind of zooming, I think you could finish it in a weekend. Maybe 2. But I think it's just because I wanted to make a game that somebody could finish reasonably while, like, it's like, hey, I don't want to have to worry about having to... Because that's something that I noticed a lot of RPG players, like people who really want to get into RPGs, but they don't have a game to try learning about RPGs that isn't a 60 to 80 hour investment, right? Like, I can't point some people. Some are more defensive in nature, but I see. The Dragoons are sick. I feel like Legend of the Dragoon. I really need to check this out because it sounds sick. But I think I wanted to make a game that somebody who, it's like somebody who's worried about the time investment wouldn't have to be so worried. I love it. It is insanely good. But yeah, that's kind of why I hope that I hope that people take advantage of the sale and get Red Genie while it's really on sale. Because I would really like people who want to try it out to get it at its least expensive. But I am kind of like, I'm excited about it, but I think a big chunk of why I built the game the way I did was because I wanted a game that it is a tough game. I think it is a little bit harder, but it's one of those things that it's one of those games that rewards experimentation and trying out new stuff and finding out what style of play you like to play. But yeah, I'm proud of my game. I will say, I remember I got critique once that someone said that if it's your first game, you shouldn't charge a ton. And I'm like, well, I guess it's a misnomer for me to say it's my first game, because I went to college for game design and I made like 8 or 9 games while I was in college. I just didn't publish them. You know, they weren't like, it's my first game being published, not my first game. It's a bit of a misnomer, but I think also I think about this game, you know, it's like, okay, if I like looking at how long we've spent playing this game on stream, it is kind of like, oh yeah, it is kind of nuts how much time you can put into one game. He's one optional boss with Light Trigger, and I equipped her with Legend Casket, brings her magic evasion. Ooh. Versus pure so you cheese the mage fight by being able to using magic evasion. That's pretty sick. Actually, I guess it's kind of an interesting component to my own game, is that because when I built Red Genie systems, one thing I actually wrote it down in my notes that I wasn't allowed to do. I hate it when RPGs make it so that status ailments just stop working at a boss fight. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I want to try, oh, I made a poison build. Let me bring this poison to this fight. And then it's just like, what are you doing, buddy? No. You're not allowed to use poison on the boss fight. That's too easy. It's like, God, man, come on. It's like, why make a poison build a thing if you can't use it? You know what I mean? It's like, what's the point then? Like, I spent the time on the alchemist build. Why would you stop me from using it?
Oh, there's a treasure
Yeah, level to the dragon to be a source of potions. Oh, very good. But yeah, that is something that I designed into Red Genie because I was like, because some enemies are immune to certain statuses, but it's because it's a logic thing, right? Like, okay, the giant plant monster is not poisonable because it's not easy to poison it because it's a freaking monster it's a poisonous monster. Actually, oh, I'm out of SP. Wow. I have used all of his SP. Oops. But like being able to like certain boss fights, it kind of was a exercise that, okay, how do I keep the boss fight challenging but allow the player to use statuses? And it's actually quite easy. It's just, okay, make the boss fights a little stronger. Just be willing to make them stronger. And because what I would do is like adjust the HP a little bit, adjust the defense a little.
Damn it. I think I went overboard.
And that's the sort of stuff that makes a boss fights fun, is when every build has a way in. Ooh, oh, we can use this. We'll use the coffee. And I'll use a Snufsel. This is fine. But I think Persona has an interesting way around it where status ailments aren't necessarily debuffed in this game, because the ones that affect stats are available to use on anybody. But the status ailments like poison or confusion can't be used on everybody. When you do play it, don't throw away anything marked repeatable. It returns to you after battle. Ooh. I mean, I kind of chronically hoard. If I have items, I don't tend to throw them away. But like, if I have a consumable, I'll use them. But I don't throw things away. I think I do sell some things, but only if it's like, oh, I need a premium.
pretty well.
In Tales of the Abyss, actually, I noticed I sold after we got out of the tunnels yesterday, I sold a bunch of the basilisk scales because I was like, well, I don't know what to do, what these are even for. And they're worth 100 gold, so I need money. And I need more armor. You have limited consumable inventory space? I imagine there's a logic to that. I think some games, I feel like...
Distracting. But let's try and keep an eye out for shadows.
I feel like some RPGs kind of spoil the player with having unlimited space. And some players kind of expect that the game will allow them to carry everything. So it is an interesting change of pace when a game actively says no, you have to manage your space a little bit.
Oh, this is where this.
Okay, well, he's going up the stairs. We can leave him alone. We need to explore. Oh, the Monad door.
Another one of those doors.
All the satchels are your friend against unique monsters. Ooh, very good. But yeah, I do hope that people check out the game. Thinking about recording another video about Red Genie since it's on sale this week. Don't have time for it tomorrow because tomorrow I have a bunch of stuff I need to do, and Saturday we have the stream, which is,
All right, let's do this.
man, that is still very strange to me that I have a stream on Saturday during the day. I'm definitely gonna need to set an alarm Friday night so I remember that I have to wake up early. Satchets is what they're called. Ooh.
I've already scanned this one.
Kind of interesting that the name differences.
Life doesn't seem to have any
Let's see.
effect.
Okay, I need to get to my turn.
Looks like fire will work great. I'm ready.
Let's see, what can I do to... Let's do this, and then... I think I see what I can do. It's just going to be a little scary. He's also going to... I can see ahead that he's going to do the physical move.
The enemy looks on the roll.
Hopefully this is enough to knock him out, but... Oh, it was. Holy crap. Wow, defense down really does help. And more items, and an SP recovery. Sure. That's pretty good. Alright.
Oh, hello.
You monsters have less than 10 HP, but each separate attack can only do 1 damage to them. I'm thinking about... I'm comparing the systems that you've described so far in Legends of the Dragoon to other systems I've seen. I know that the only comparison I have for the unique monsters is the Metal Slime in Dragon Quest, because every attack only does 1 unless you're using... If you use the attack metal... Oh, is it metal? They're worth the hassle. Well, I mean, I know that as I was mentioning Dragon Quest, the Metal Slimes give you a premium on experience, which is really good. I have tried many an RPG because I think role-playing games are my favorite genre overall. I think the RPG format is probably my favorite. 8 unique monsters. So yeah, well, it's like if there's 8 across the whole game, I kind of wonder. Makes you wonder how. Makes you wonder about them, because it's like, okay, well, he's dropped something different. Ah, so they're like they give you something really, really fascinating kind of thing. I also just realized that attack card had Ziodyne on it. I could have taken that. I kind of need that. 8 different regions. Ah, so you only reduce SP. Ooh, we need that. I'll get rid of Makogan. We have it on someone else, so I'm not too worried. But Spellmaster's kind of busted.
Let's do the same thing for our next.
You're level 73. I should probably partake of my Arcana Burst a little bit and get some extra money, maybe.
Hey,
If we could get some extra money, that would be very solid right now.
Shadow up ahead.
So we kind of need money. We kind of need cash right now. It's good when we're not strapped for cash.
this one.
Good work,
Enemy down.
But there's actually another game that I actually remember I actually was able to finish it in like 12 hours. Oh god, what's my brain just the moment I try to bring it to my mind, it's Doom and Destiny, that's what it's called. It's on Steam, I believe it's on Xbox as well, but it was another RPG Maker one. One gives you 3K.
Perfect.
Wonder what that, I guess I don't know the scaling of Legend of the Dragoon for that one. But yeah, I know that the big premium for special fights like that is generally getting the extra experience. I think in a way the battles in optional fights in RPGs are always helpful no matter what. Because when you do special fights, you always get something helpful. I mean, we saw it with the Sword Dancer in Tales of the Abyss. We actually had we got that super cool, my brain just turned off. We got that big experience boost, and we also got a weapon of some kind, as I recall. We got something from it, and it was actually pretty helpful. But I think it's extremely helpful just to do everything you can. In a way, to me, it kind of feels a lot like education, where it's like, okay, if you learn everything you can in the time you have, you're always rewarded for it, even if it's not, you know, it's like you won't get rewarded for it monetarily, but you're rewarded for it in a way that helps out a lot. Other ones, 100k gold standards, less than 100.
One step at a time.
We're just gonna have Akihiko body everything in this place. This fight's not gonna be too bad at all. But actually comparing my own work to other games has also been interesting, because I can see also where my own game, I can see where I gathered ideas that were good, and I can also see where some of my ideas were risks that I'm like, I probably shouldn't have done that. I think one I'm very proud of still, in terms of risky ideas that I think are really good, is that I think I appreciate in my own work the concept alone of having all but one can drop a good item all with gold XP. Very good. I think I like that what I did with Red Genie was make it so you're one person, but you have like a bajillion elemental options. So I like because I actually grabbed onto something that I heard it from people who really like Golden Sun, that they really like the magic type variety that's in Golden Sun, because some RPGs don't use all of the elements available to them. I think the big one is that it has Earth and Wind magic is part of the game's magic, and not a lot of games do Earth and Wind magic as much as, you know, it's like Fire, Ice, Lightning. I think, what is it? Fire, Ice, Lightning, Water. Water's if you're lucky, I think. I think Fire, Ice, and Lightning are like your main number 3 magic. But it's like there's always a couple that get left on the wayside, and it feels kind of sad, because it's like, oh, but there's cool variety you can have there. Legend Casket. Oh, I see. I will say I wish I have played Legends of the Dragoon, because then I could, because I don't have 100% of the context, but I recognize that it's like some of like these eight enemies sound like there's got to be some like. I also imagine these fights also have to be tough, though, because 10 hits to beat the fight definitely tells me that it's like, well, wait a minute. That seems like the kind of fight that would have some real nonsense in it. Let's see. Who do I have? Who do I have this? Light damage. Kogan. We can use Koga. Koga's good. That's good enough. I think Shikioji will one day get replaced as our light damage dealer, but it's fine. Get some extra money. I think we could probably dip at this point from Tartarus. We have everything we need, I think.
That was excellent leadership.
Actually, come to think of it, there is one thing we could do. Because I do need to fuse a fair bit of things. I could just stay in Tartarus for now And I think it would be wise of me to acquire, I think the most expensive armor, but at least feasible to get, costs 200. 200? It's kind of surprising. That just seems like that seems like a surprisingly low number for... That seems like a low number. But it's one of those things where the scale of the game changes that, right? I think that's something that also I think is really funny to look at when you're playing different games. Is in certain RPGs, 200 damage is like one-shotting everything, and in other RPGs, 200 damage is barely even a scratch on the enemy, right? I'm thinking of what's the difference? It's like Super Mario RPG's damage numbers versus stuff like,
Just what we hope.
trying to think of an example of a game that does like millions of damage. The first one that came to mind, weirdly enough, was the Dragon Ball mobile game Dokkan Battle, because that one, the damage numbers are stupid. It's like, okay, you're gonna do 7 million damage to an enemy and you only deal like 2 health bars worth. It's like, oh, neat. Neat. Just, yeah, 7 million damage and you didn't even kill the enemy. Are you serious? I don't know, that sort of thing always makes me laugh, where it's like, oh, cool. What's the point? This Jaya. Oh, this Jaya has high numbers? Also, Mello, how's it going today? Or Fira, how's it going today? But yeah, the number differences between Persona and... Actually, even Final Fantasy, because some of those get a little nuts. The only thing I know about that game is it has ridiculous numbers. I need to look into just Jaya then, because this sounds hilarious. End up with an attack of 50 million. I mean, even in stuff like Elden Ring, some of the boss fights have like 60,000 HP. It's just like, ah, yes, I see. I am going to be here for 10 minutes. Just hitting this person. And I will be down 25%. Google search for just Jaya damage numbers. Let me take a... Let's see. Is this a floor that... Is this a floor? First result in images is 9 quadrillion? What? Quadrillion? Okay, damage in the quadrillions is amazing. Because there's not many RPGs that just do that. It's like, oh, cool, we're going to have an attack that does 9 quadrillion damage to an opponent. All items are very chump change in cost, especially over time, but there are a few that are priced like Legend Cask for the sheer absurdity of the stat boost. I see. It definitely feels like it's one of those games where the money, because like it seems like Legend of the Dragoon, it's like, ah, yes, 10 gold. I'm thinking about like the way that money has changed in our world, where back in America in the 1920s, having $5 was quite quite impressive. Nowadays, $5 barely buys you a McChicken. And I feel like that's the sort of difference we're talking about here in these games, where having, because it's like, okay, in Legend of Dragoon, you have 200 gold. That's a good amount of money. 200 gold in the Captain Persona being 9999 is boring. You know what's funny? There's actually, in Final Fantasy 13, there is a cap on damage at, I think it's at 4 9s, but there's an item that removes that cap and boosts it to, I think, like 6 or 7 9s. And it allows you to remove the damage cap, which is really funny. Because there's like a specific item for removing the damage cap. Because they're like, oh yeah, you want to get rid of that damage cap, do you?
This is your progress so far.
Okay, let's see.
Please take
We do need to check what we're missing in terms of what we have. Remember some mobile gacha game I used to play also did that? I know that I know that in speaking of games that don't have a damage cap, I remember that Honkai Star Rail has some stupid damage numbers if you can game the system. I think the highest I've ever gotten is like 6 million. But like for the game, it's like 6 million's stupid. I think it depends on the game, because 6 million in Disgaea sounds relatively tame. 6 million in 6 million in something like this would be like, oh. Holy crap.
Kind of persona.
I'm missing something. What do I need? What do I need for the level 73s here? I think I need, well, actually wait, special fusion. Am I missing something?
All the elements you need?
Oh, that's right. We need to unlock the thing from Doggo. We need Addis, which means we need to get... Wait, how come I don't have Addis? Oh, that's right, because it's a summon. It's one I have to fuse for. Ooh, what do I fuse for? 73. Maybe Kali could help me out? Maybe? I could just summon 2 things and see what we get available to us. Summon Kali and... I think Lilith fused into a lot of things, so let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Fusion search. Did that get me... God, that got me nothing. Oh god. Okay. Dyad fusion. What can I get from Kali and Lilith? Sybil. Oh! Abaddon. Well, that was a waste of money, however. What do I need? What do I need for these?
This is your progress so far.
By level. So there's 2 that are level. So one of these is Addis, and the other one is another one. Next stat limit was 5 9s, but certain characters could learn skills that increase the cap to 150,000, 200,000.
Does that
Oh.
persona catch your eye?
That's pretty cool. So one of these is an Aeon type, and one of them is a Hanged type. Hanged type is definitely Addis. What's the Aeon type then? Okay, well, unfortunately, that means I have to... I have to get rid of the things I just spent money on, which sucks. Leave. So Lilith and Kali didn't get me what I needed. What do I need for... Ah, I found it. The gold drop values start from 3 gold minimum to 120 gold maximum over the course of the game. Oh, that's a surprising curve for an entire game. So from 3 gold up to 120. That... It's like, it does feel a little low, doesn't it? You know, it's like, ah, yes, I have 3 gold. I got $3 from killing this enemy. Or this game. My god, I forgot about that. I guess it's because by the time I was into, like, fully, like, waist high in video gaming, I never really... I wasn't playing games when games were spread out over multiple discs. And I actually never had the experience of having to swap discs for one game. Which... it's a bit strange to me, because I feel like it's a experience that was very common up to a certain point, and then it just kind of disappeared when I reached a certain age. Okay, what do I need for... Okay, I need a... Okay, this one I need to look up, because this one's gonna bother me. How do I get these? Let's see, so... Addis, fusion... Persona 3 reload, okay. What's the fusion for this? How to fuse Addis. How to fuse Addis, Persona 3 reloaded. Use 2 personas that result in a... Well, duh, I know that. Game, come on. Or Google. Memory of media increases. Only done that in an emulated format like the FF7 Steam port. Does the Final Fantasy 7 Steam port have to do the disc switch? I didn't actually know that. Addis, how do I acquire you? How to obtain the bead ring? Yes, I know that. I know how to acquire child. Let me... What persona do I need? Kali and Kishin Dasheng or something in Alice. Oh, I just need Alice. Okay. Okay, so I just need to summon... Well, wait, would it be... Okay, so Kali was correct, but... I see. Well, like, it forms you finish a disc and stuff, gives you a chance to save, and then the next disc content starts. Oh, I see. Well, that's actually a pretty good way to get around that in a way. Okay, so these 2 together would be 90,000. How much would it be for me to resummon Alice? 65. Plus whatever I use to fuse it. If I want to keep what I've used to fuse it. We'll just do it this way. This is a horrible and egregious waste of money. However, I am fine with it. Ali. Okay, this should be correct. This is fine. This is fine. Fusion search. Addis. Here we go. We got the boy. Phrygian god who symbolizes life, death, and revival. He rejected Sybil's love and was driven mad, dying after he castrated himself. Sybil then resurrected him. Oh, that's right. He castrated himself. I forgot about that. Let's see. What can I do for this boy? Man, I do not... maybe I should have chosen some different moves. Sybil from Golden Sun? Yeah, maybe. I guess she can drive people mad, so I didn't know that. I also have not played Golden Sun yet, so I need to get around to that at some point. Iodine. We'll get a attack spell, but actually, you know what I could just do is just grab all of these and see what happens. Actually, high counter would be nice. There we go.
It appears.
All the characters gain their additions via level, except the last three need 100% all other additions.
Well,
That's pretty sick. Alright, we now have Addis. Just spill my blood for you to unleash the magic coursing through my veins. You have veins? I see. But this is quite powerful. I'm quite pleased with this. This is good. Survival trick, endure. Automatically survive. I could just swap out I could just swap out Rakarmdra and just oh god, I'm gonna have the dumbest looking skill list on this boy. Oh, poor guy. It's my favorite JRPG duology. It looks insanely good. I feel like I need to get around to it at some point. I definitely need to play it at some point because it looks super good. Okay, what is the other level 73 persona I'm missing? Level 73 fusions. What am I missing here? What am I missing in level 73? We're gonna talk about the third game apart from some good music, I guess. There's a third. I didn't know there was a third Golden Sun. Let's see. Level. I wish that this one would let me see what. Oh, brother. By level. Oh, there we go. Well, that's pretty helpful. Ananta. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is a crazy thing. Why? Ingredient 1 times ingredient 2 equals Ananta. Jatayu and Hecaton. Yeah, Dark Dawn for the DS. I did not know that existed. Maybe that's because it's not part of the duology of the Game Boy games, because the Game Boy games are usually put right next to each other. So it makes sense that I probably wouldn't know of them, but it still feels a bit strange that I don't know of them. Let's see, I need... Oh, 55. Jatayu. I should just look by Arcana. Sun, Jatayu. There we go. It's also super mid compared to Peak and Peak 2. I will be the judge of that. However, I feel like I need to. That's why I want to play the games, because I want to know them myself, right?
You can't carry any more than that.
I see.
Let's begin.
Fusion search. Oh, there we go. I could use Addis to get Ananta. I see.
This would be a wise choice.
What's your deal? Thousand-headed serpent of Hindu myth. Ananta is Sanskrit for infinite. After resting on him, Vishnu woke up and created the universe. Oh. He looks regal. Sun? Like gold sun. Well, this works out. It actually works out rather nicely, because that means I can get... Ooh, wait, this is fantastic, because now I can have... Yeah, because now I have Fire, Wind, and Light on a character. It's good. And then I can also get... Actually, having Marakunda on someone else as well would actually be super nice. Or we could get Megidolan. Yeah, let's do Megidolan, actually. This is fine. Ananta, SMT flashbacks. The PTSD. I'm not gonna lie, having played 5, the enemy that gives me the most flashbacks actually is like, because when I played through that game, there were 2 fights that I got that stuck in my head the most, and it was the first time when you deal with, it's like Lamu in SMT fights, Lamu and freaking Fion Kamhail, because oh my god. I was not prepared. Chi-Yu. Oh, this is one of the ones we can... Whoa. This man looks insane. Chinese god of war is said to have invented many weapons. He and his fellow followers rebelled against the Yell Emperor Huang Di, but were ultimately defeated. Don't call him come in. It's how it's spelled. Oh, that's right. Satan looks insane. I like that Satan just looks absolutely bananas in this game. Look at him. It's cool. No, well, The problem is though, Fira, that it's Celtic. And I do not want to invite the history buffs to get on me about this, but if you have a name that is pronounced 9 different ways based on how that particular region has interpreted the Celtic, every pronunciation is going to sound weird. My Irish blood screams at you. My Irish blood screams at me too.
Are you finished?
Because my Irish blood looks at it and says, but in the game, he says it one way. In one form of Irish, they say it a different way, like Finn McCool. In another one, they say Fionn McCool. Some of them say some of them say it literally, say Fionn McCumhale. Some of them pronounce it differently, and there is no wrong answer, which is far worse than having no right answer. Because technically, they're all correct, which is very annoying. It's like, how do you figure this out? What is linguistics in this place? Like, to me, it's the equivalent for me of when I am reading something in English and if I have to go back and there's a pronunciation that someone has multiple pronunciations for. Ugh. All right, well, we're good here. Study language is an oof. Dude, I am not I will confess, linguistics, not my strongest suit. I have tried my best. The thing I've understood is that the more you study language, the more perturbing it gets to speak it. Like, I know that sounds weird, but basically that's how it feels. Is that it's totally Finn or Fionn. Fionn is whack. I definitely think it's Fionn. Fionn, if sounds about right. Finn is also good. It's just one of those things that where the more I study language, the more I'm actually surprised that we even can communicate to each other. Like, it perturbs, frankly. Oh, that's right. We have career experience. You went to a strip mall, Wild Duck Burger. Big Burger, Colonel.
Good morning. Everyone who's in the internship program, please follow me to the back end.
Are you telling me we have to intern at the burger shop?
We'll provide you all with uniforms. Once everybody's dressed, we'll get to work.
Come hail hilarious and how much it hurts and pains and ouch. Honestly, fair. Worked hard to get used to the job. Man. Welcome to the world of minimum wage. Hey, Cricket, how's it going?
When you're done there, could I ask you to take the trash out?
You know what's funny about this is that that was essentially my experience. For some reason, Tomo Chica's in front of the restaurant. So I had Spanish for 7 years and a little Japanese. Japanese, you can say something completely different just by pronunciation. That's what I learned, and that's actually probably why I won't be able to speak Japanese very well. Like, I've been trying to teach myself a little bit, but my pronunciations are so Anglican, it's bad. I did study French for a long while, mostly out of spite, but I do know, I at least can read Spanish and French. I can sort of read, most of it is reading comprehension. I do know how to read and interpret language when it's written. Speaking it is a whole different problem. I mean, you guys listen to me yap when I'm streaming. It's like I have trouble enough speaking English as it is. I'm an author. Like, speaking language is a lot harder because you can't just edit a sentence once you say it. Also, Crooked, how's it going today? But, you know, it's like, kind of the issue with speaking a language is that you can't reform the sentence once it's down. It's like, okay, no, you have to live with what you've said. It's like writing in pen. Tomochica, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey, morning. You look good in that uniform. Forgot you.
Think about months of studying Japanese, I'd much rather write in it. You too.
Yeah. So I guess we both picked the same place for the internship program.
Kenji.
You're already a step ahead of me, though.
Oh, Doomsday, how's it going today?
Like hell.
But yeah, the thing I have found with language is that it is insanely hard to get it down. Kenji overslept.
Whoa, damn it. Oh, I really screwed this.
Kenji, this is why you're only at rank 2, my guy.
Coming in late on my first day, they're gonna be so pissed. I know a guy who works here. He said the manager's a real hard ass. Man, I really don't want to go in now. What do I do?
Yeah, nothing I can do. I'll see you later, buddy.
Well, yeah, but come on, you gotta help me. Any ideas
Going good?
at
That's good
all?
to hear.
No, wait. Even if you back me up, I can't just tell them I overslept.
I don't know why.
Wait a minute. I could just pretend I was here all along. Put on a uniform and stroll in like nothing happened. I'll just say my stomach wasn't feeling so good, and I was in the bathroom this whole
Kenji,
time.
understand I'm not helping you.
So, please, do me a solid. Grab me one of those uniforms and bring it out here. I'll treat you to any food you want. You can look at my homework, so please.
Lying is wrong, dog.
Oh, come on, man, you gotta help me. Just hop on in there and grab it real quick. If you hide it under your shirt, nobody will...
Oh, there you are. Working hard.
Thank you, Miss Toriumi, for getting me out of this, because I don't want to have to lie on this idiot's behalf. You look at this boy, you looking at him, you looking at you, you looking at me. Man's following me, following you, following him. Burger Man over there in the corner.
Seriously? Why do I get stuck having to supervise 2 classes worth of students?
Because you signed up for this job, ma'am.
I'm suddenly the young and spry teacher when it's convenient. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining to students.
Can I just say, Miss Toriumi, I have no idea if you're like... I don't know what age you're supposed to be, but I don't know.
In any case, it looks like you two are doing just... Hey, Tomochika, why are you still dressed like that? Wait a minute, don't tell me.
Well, this is great. But yeah, no, back to what we were talking about, though. It's just like... Languages, I think...
Well, you see...
I think language is... It's also probably the reason why language was one of those things we focus... that a lot of industries focused in on refining. Because communication is an important aspect of business, and business falters when communication's bad. So... And we also see it in the way I like to look at it is anime dub. The fact that anime dub so quickly and suddenly improved in quality over 20 years. Like, the amount of translation ability that grew out of wanting to translate shows for overseas for dubs, it's insane how fast it went.
I may have slightly overslept.
Are you kidding me? How many times did I tell you all to be here not a minute late? Jeez. First someone skipping out, and now this? Why does it always have to be my class?
What? Somebody skipped out? Well, that's just terrible. Talk about a failure of a human being.
Kenji, if you say that again about Junpei, I will snap you over my knee.
So, who was it?
Don't you grin at me like you found a friend. More importantly, I sure hope you called to let them know you were going to be late.
Well, you see, I guess my schedule just didn't line up, so...
Always call first when you're running late. It's common sense. Ugh. I'm definitely getting a talking to later. You're going to go apologize. Right now.
Wait, now? I need to gather my thoughts first, and...
And what exactly do you mean by that? You're not trying to find some way of getting out of
I don't want to be here. This kid sucks. This is why
Are you even aware of all the trouble you could have caused? You left the team short-staffed. The manager's probably worried. If this were a real job, you'd be fine.
this is exactly why I have not worked. We made the right choice. Yes.
Go in there and apologize. Be ready to accept whatever punishment you get.
Yes, ma'am.
So you're going in?
Oh, yeah. I'm already pretty late as it is, and it is all my fault.
Yes, it is, Kenji. Now get out of my face.
If it makes you this upset, you shouldn't have been late in the
This is
first
McDonald's,
place.
basically.
Remember, when you apologize, try to explain how you'll improve for next time. It reflects on you better. And no excuses. Make sure you really mean it. You got that?
Good.
Makes sense. Well, here I go. See you later.
Yeah, even if this hurts my...
Guess I should go put in an apology from my side as well.
Yeah, sure thing, ma'am.
Oh, by the way, have you heard anything from Eidola?
Yeah, that's why I didn't... Well, that's why I was thinking Kenji... No.
I see. The very least he could do is call out or something. Oh well. You should get back to work.
Thank you, ma'am. I am gonna get back to work.
Anyway, I'll be going now.
Okay.
Put on a big smile and show them how much you love working service.
Ma'am, as somebody who has worked 2 different service jobs, I would much rather eat a table piece by piece. A wooden table with splinters. Tomochika wasn't chewed out too badly, but he worked the rest of his shift in silence. The first day of internship concluded, I returned to the dorm. Like, why do I have to work at a McDonald's? Oh, whoa. That skipped a bunch of days. Iwatodai Strip Mall Wild Duck Burger. I'm thinking of starting to get the hang of working here.
Oh, there you are.
Yoji?
Hey,
Ryuji, my boy, what are you doing here?
oh, you're looking pretty good. I would have thought you've been working here for years.
That's not what you would say to somebody who works at a McDonald's, dude. Playing hooky. Playing hooky?
Well, I'm not looking to get on the wrong end of Ms. Toriumi's death grip. My internship ended a little early, so I thought I'd stop by.
Well, that's fair. Thanks, man.
Looks like you're doing all right.
What's up, man? I like Ryoji a lot. This man...
Oh, it's...
Yeah, just thinking about it critically, like, Crooked, you're right. It's just like, every single time I've interacted with Kenji, it's just reaffirmed that ignoring him has been the best choice.
If you don't mind, could we talk for a bit?
Yeah, sure thing, Ryoji.
Hey, manager says to take your break.
Thanks, Tomochika.
Wait, what? Mochizuki's here?
Now you look like a fast food employee. You didn't rank 10, Kenji? Nope. I didn't even rank 3, the boy.
Well, my internship ended a little early, so...
So what? You came here to rub it in my face? You better not start picking up chicks in here.
Kenji, I hope you understand. You couldn't pick up a chick if she weighed the weight of a feather. Chat bullied me into rank 10ing him.
Chick magnet, you know that?
I don't think anybody could bully me into getting him. I don't think he was my first max. Who was my first max?
Oh, now that you're here, I'd actually like to get your opinion too, Tomochika.
I actually forget who my first. I'll check my list really quick.
About what? Lay it on me. We got time.
Sure about that. Well, like, he's so funny to laugh at because he's so
Yeah,
pathetic.
you told me to take a break too. Come on, this is our chance to chill. Don't even think about wiping tables.
I feel like my problem is that I feel like it's his character archetype. I just don't. It's just very hard for me to get invested in.
You two get along pretty well, huh?
Ryoji, if you say that to me, I will snap you too. I love you. You're one of my favorite boys. I will throw you out that window. Do not associate me with this
I
man.
guess I'll go order something. You guys go ahead and find a seat.
Hold on, the manager hooked me up with some nuggets. Let me go grab them.
Kenji, my man. Thing is, I would probably interact with them more if the confidant system wasn't so passive. If you didn't just hear them talk all the time with minimal input, it wouldn't be just so bad.
Not such a bad person once you get to know each other. Just kind of intimidating at first.
Like, that system works for others. I think the trouble is that you have to go. You're the one choosing to interact with him.
I think
Not for
it should
him.
be enough for the 3 of us.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's that because the social link / confidant system, it requires the player to make that first step. When you have a character like this who actively rebuffs being liked, it's just like, I don't want to know more about you. I don't want to even talk to this character more. So it just means that you're never going to deal with the character and act, and you don't passively get to know them better because every interaction is at your behest.
Nice, you know your junk food. Now
Shut up, Kenji.
So, you...
I'm gonna skip Kenji now.
Well, it's about Junpei-kun. Yeah, we were supposed to, but he didn't show
Yeah,
up.
Iori didn't show up to anything.
Until today, that is. I finally saw him, so we talked for a bit. Did something happen to him?
I would ask him yourself, my man.
Yeah, I guess I should have, but I don't know. I couldn't bring myself to do it. It felt like he was suppressing an unbearable sadness. Like he was forcing himself to act.
Ryoji, if you only knew.
You know...
Huh?
You're that good looking. You're too perfect.
Kenji, I hope you understand.
Anyway, I don't know what's up. Guess that shouldn't be so...
No one ever said Pigatine.
Let's give him some space, yeah?
Kenji, that's the worst idea.
He's got this guy living in the same dorm. That's a recipe for recovery.
Okay, that's the first nice thing you said. Thank you.
So don't worry.
Yes. I don't like Kenji. I don't like you.
Well, nothing more to do but take him to karaoke sometime. I'll let him know you were worried about him.
Thanks.
I don't like this kid.
Oh, crap, the time. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. I didn't even get to eat any of this. It's up to you now, Mochizuki.
What? You just give him 2 food.
I don't think I can eat this much.
In a more active system, I would approach interactions like, dude, you need help, and not help getting laid, like help gaining a spine responsibility. I'm your life coach now. I think also, we kind of see the difference in how these systems work in the way that stuff like Tales of the Abyss carries its skit system, and how the characters interact in that way. And the way that you have to handle a much larger cast with the social link system in Persona 3. Because with Tales of the Abyss, you're kind of always getting to know the characters and getting to talk to them. Whereas in this game, you only get certain characters at certain points.
He's probably right. I'm sure Junpei-kun will be back to his cheerful self.
But it's a lot harder when you have when you have to be really active on
Especially with
characterization.
You're his best friend, right?
He is my man.
I know I'm the one who asked, but I feel a little awkward hearing that. I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I never really had someone like that before.
I'm intrigued by this though.
Before, but what about now? Oh, sorry.
Ryoji's having a time right now.
Seeing Junpei-kun like that had me worried about you as well. But I guess you're doing just fine.
I also happen to be built different.
It's just... I don't like it. Seeing my friends in pain. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag this on.
Ryoji is such a strange boy.
See you later. Good luck on the rest of your shift.
I will say, is this how Japanese school systems work? Because I feel like it would be very strange to have an internship in this method, but I also don't know. Then again, this is, I guess, a similar thing with that whole translation thing we were talking about earlier, that translations can be kind of interesting to consider. Junpei-san's still not feeling well. I'm getting really worried now. Story's been through. I can understand why he's feeling down. He got really lucky this week, though. No one realized he took some days off because everyone was at career experience. Aw. I'm gonna defeat those Strega guys. I can't take this anymore.
Yeah.
I know how you feel, but you don't have to do it all by yourself.
Yes.
I know. Aw. Lad. Dog! Well, his skills are done, but... Do we have anything else? Do we have any... Do we get any new recordings? Oh, there's a new recording! Oh my god, we finally have a new one. Please don't make me sad. Please be something that will let us... Oh, thank god, it's something funny. My boy is training in the way of the spear.
This room really is too small to practice in.
He's practicing with a broom.
But come to think of it, I guess I don't have to practice in secret anymore.
He's gonna go.
Although, I don't live on the first floor here, so I might be disturbing the people downstairs.
Oh god.
I chose a long weapon so I could match the reach of an adult. But then I learned that long weapons are actually better suited for tall people.
He learned. Oh my god.
Oh, I hit my shin again.
Again?
Jeez, I hope I get taller soon.
Oh,
Oh yeah, where'd my milk go?
I thought he was gonna sideshow Bob himself really quick and hit that broom. I thought he was gonna sideshow Bob really quick and... This is...
Maybe I should be drinking more milk.
Yeah, it's good for your bones.
It hurts my stomach sometimes, though.
Poor kid. He's just like, I need to grow taller. Let me drink milk. Milk. I see. The power of milk. The puff. Oh, it's the. Oh, is he lactose intolerant? He might be. He might be lactose intolerant. We just wouldn't. He wouldn't know. Colonia. Okay. Can this man Tanaka please show up? Where is he? Are you Tanaka? No. Are you Tanaka? No. You Tanaka? No. Are you Tanaka? Do any of you happen to know a man named Tanaka? I'm trying to locate a man. The internship thing I think is dependent upon the school. The entire school system is a bit strange to me since you have to apply for high schools. Yeah, because it's not a matter of... You don't just end up in a public school if you don't have a private school. It's like every school is dependent on having to apply. Which is very confusing to me, but I guess it also makes a little bit of sense given the unique systems in Japan.
Welcome. Yeah.
It's very confusing to me, but I understand.
To be useful.
I think one thing I could do...
Oh, having second thought,
Actually, no, we're gonna
you
grab
like
this.
All right, I'll trade you for this.
We do
I'm
need
sure
this.
This will prove to be useful.
Okay.
Everything good?
Thank you, ma'am.
Hope to see you soon.
Okay. Yeah, because the school system is very different than... Because American school systems, it's... You get kind of locked in a way. Let's see. Okay, does Akihiko need more strength? No. Yeah, we're gonna give this to Junpei. Oh my god, he hasn't gotten anything. I have not worked on my boy at all. I'm gonna try and work on him a little bit as I can, but... Oh god, it's gonna be so tough to pull him back up to full speed. Like the sheer difference, man. We'll make it work. Okay, where the heck does Tanaka show up? Where does this man show up? Sure. Charm rank 4, rank 3. Money. Why does he not show up? Could be here, actually. Reach on Tuesday or Saturday evening. Oh, that would explain the problem. I mean, it works, but just outside of being in it, it's a little confusing. Yeah, because, well, I think that's true for a lot of... For institutions that are what we consider regular, it can be kind of difficult to understand them from the outside because some of them end up being really strange for us. I think a great example of that sort of thing is just the differences between every country's schooling system. Those sorts of things are so regular for kids that we don't really get to see other schooling systems from our world. That makes sense. Okay, theoretically I should go to Tartarus for this, but I don't think I want to spend that time going back to Tartarus right now. I think what I'm gonna do is, well, let's see, what games do we have at the arcade? Agility. Okay, question. Which persona needs agility? Let's work on Loki's agility. That'll be fine. But I think it's also true for things that are outside of our normal. I think one of the ones I'm thinking of is just, yeah, I can understand it's also like learning another language. Yeah, kind of like, I mean, even in the continental United States, we have a similar problem where even between different states, there are certain institutional constants that aren't shared across the country. I think one of the greater examples would be something like the comparisons between, I actually learned that the schooling in Alaska is really different compared to schooling in, like, say, you know, like New York State. It's like you have two separate parts of the country and they're just so far, they're so distanced that you actually end up with a vastly different sort of priority set. And it's very true in just a lot of countries that that's the sort of thing that ends up being kind of hard to figure out. Hi, I'm getting texted.
Good morning.
Elizabeth.
I am calling to
Oh, God.
inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe. Goodbye.
Thank you, Elizabeth. I love you. I didn't say that, but yes. I definitely said it. I definitely said it. I may not have said it, but I did say it. Like, I don't need to do anything more with Yukari. Let's see. Thank you for your time. I need to say message this way, so I apologize in advance if I say something dumb. I already know where I'm going, but I need to. So it's Friday evening. And I need to. I speak language, yes. Brain just went, yes, language. Monkey.
Hello.
Things finally settled down a bit. I'll be shifting more responsibilities onto the upperclassmen in the student council so they can gain more experience. With all that's happened, I'd like to have some time for myself. Still show up to the meetings, of course. Thinking of just leaving as well, if that's alright. Would you care to join me today? Yes. Of course. Thank you. That's another place I was hoping to stop by today.
Interesting. So this is what the interior
I just realized this is where we were sitting with Kenji, and we came in here with Kenji and Ryoji, and we were oh my god. It's just really funny that we were just here.
It's smaller than I expected.
What do you mean it's smaller than... Is this your... What do I ask her? What do I say to you, man? I don't... Like, she's never been inside the Wild Duck? Is this your first time? I feel like I need to ask.
Well, technically, yes. But I did pass by once with Akihiko.
Akihiko just...
So, I understand that
She
you
rich.
don't eat with utensils here? My lack of knowledge on this subject is a serious problem.
I mean...
In all honesty, it's a good thing you're here. Is it actually profitable to sell these items at such low prices? I'd be interested to know the average cost per unit. Oh, sorry, I found myself lost in thought.
And just thinking about, I'm just imagining, for some reason, the thing that came to mind when she said you don't eat with utensils here is I'm picturing that one, this is a weird deep cut for me. That one episode of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends where the one imaginary friend is eating pizza with a fork and knife. And it's like, it's viewed as such a weird thing. And I just remember, and it's just like, that's the thing I'm thinking of right now is somebody taking a burger with like a knife and just cutting it and just like cutting it into a piece. I'm just picturing it like, yeah, that I've seen people do something like that. It's not that weird, but it also is a little strange to see in person.
In truth, I didn't ask you here just to eat. I wanted to express my personal thanks to you. Right now, our strength and conviction are being tested to their limits. We've only made it this far because we've been blessed with each other's partnership.
She's turned this burger joint into a very...
I know I've been asking a lot of you, even more than the others, but I truly appreciate it.
Mitsuru is absolutely wonderful.
I just wanted to make sure you knew that.
Mitsuru seems to trust me. I feel like our relationship has grown. It is very interesting to see.
Oh, I didn't realize we were talking for so long. It would be rude to let the food grow cold. Shall we begin?
She is going to be so confused when she finds out how French fries work. I went for burger. This is good. Hey, Junpei.
Try to keep your chin up, Junpei.
I know.
Oh god, he just looks so sad, man.
So what'd you want?
This came from the hospital.
Is this Chidori's sketchbook?
Aww.
They found it while they were sorting through her belongings.
Open it up, man.
You know, I gotta snap out of this, but it's just so hard.
I mean, you do kind of carry a piece of her with you. You should look at this.
Yeah.
Hey, Junpei, can I take a look?
Not yet.
You probably wouldn't understand her drawings anyway.
Whoa.
What the? Wow, it's really good.
Huh?
This is amazing. Who wouldn't don't understand a drawing like
Who did
this.
she draw?
Huh? What? It's...
Oh,
Portrait of Junpei-san.
look at the drawing of Junpei. Look what she drew. Look how beautiful that is. Wow, she really did catch my man's best look. Look at this man. She caught his best angle. Aww.
Junpei.
Aw, my boy. She really did good on the smile.
It's like she's telling me to stop moping around.
Is it
Junpei-kun.
is it bad that in my head I just thought, would it be scary that if like Medea's voice came out of Trismegistus?
Okay.
Man.
I'm gonna fight to get rid of the Dark Hour. I'm sorry for all the times I snapped at you. I still hate to admit it, but just know I'll be counting on you.
Junpei. Ooh. Blaze of Life. Massive fire damage to one foe ignores. This is fully restores user's H. He has a full restore on the attack?
Junpei.
My man gets to cook with that. Quite literally. My friends are all smiling with tears in their eyes. I sense a strong bond with them. Oh. The rank 8 of the Fool. I see. Or rank 9. I can count. Well, that means I need to level up Junpei, so that's going to be a time, I'm sure. Town map. Okay, we need to go to... Yeah, here we go. Man in suit. This is what we were waiting for. We need to find man in suit. Man of suit. You there. Don't call me handsome, sir. I need you in part of a promotional campaign I'm running. Oh, you're still in high school. That would mean perhaps if I trained him. Means my charm has caught his attention. Say, young man, how would you like to have all your dreams come true? Well, I have a golden opportunity for you. Yeah, tell me more. This stays between us, so don't go tell anyone, okay? Make you rich, 100% guaranteed. You need 20,000 yen, and your investment will multiply by 10, no 100. Best part, you won't even need to lift a finger. You become fabulously wealthy overnight. Give me 20,000, I'll take care of the rest. So what do you say? Yeah, sure. There, money. That'll do. I'll be in touch once your fortune has been made. Should ask for the results later. This guy is such a scammer. I'm just like, you know what? I make enough money going to Tartarus as it is. It's fine. What's he gonna do? Scam me out of money I already made? Oh.
I'm looking for...
Elizabeth, I have a question.
Are you accepting a request?
Where do I buy sushi? Elizabeth, I'll be back with sushi at some point. At some point. Alright, now we should probably go to Tartarus. Now we can go to Tartarus and get some stuff. Also, we're well past the hour mark, but how's everyone's week going? I feel like at this point I keep kind of missing it a little bit, but I think it's because I get too invested. Some people can't make it today. That's fine. We'll go. We will zoom. It's fine. But yeah, man. Oh. Feels bad when... Actually, question about Trismegistus. What is this one? Trismegistus. What are you? Hellenistic figure who represents a blending of the Greek god Hermes and the Egyptian god Thoth. His full name, Hermes Trismegistus, means Hermes thrice greatest, and he's thought to be the author of the Corpus Hermeticum. This looks insane. How cool he is. It's also cool because it is a natural evolution of Hermes. Instead of being a whole different being, it's just Hermes evolved. That's just super neat. But I hope everyone has good plans for the weekend. And if you have to stay busy, then I hope you're able to do so efficiently. And then happily as well. I know my weekend is gonna be a little strange because we're trying the first Saturday day stream. Evolve like a Pokemon. It's like either evolve like a Pokemon or evolve like a Digimon. Just jumping forms or natural... I guess some Pokemon evolve weirdly too, because I mean, some Pokemon do change rapidly in an evolution. I mean, look at Eevee. Even if the forms make some sense because it's still a quadruped, it's still like very different.
Just look at this area. It almost feels like we're hallucinating.
I feel that.
Treasure?
But yeah, so Saturday is gonna be weird because I don't normally stream during the day at all. So having a stream at 10 a.m. starting at 10 a.m. my time is gonna be very weird. That is definitely going to be something I have to wake up early for because it's like, oh, I have to be ready. I'll probably have an extra cup of coffee sitting next to me while I play because let's see. Money. We need to remake the money that we're not getting back from Tanaka there.
Good teamwork, everyone.
I don't think we're getting our money back for sure. Pretty sure Tanaka's gonna be thinking, why are you giving me money?
The enemy's nearby.
There we go. But we're playing. I was thinking about whether or not I would play. I was thinking about whether or not I would play Arkham Asylum on normal or hard because I was like, well, do I need to make it harder on myself? And after some careful consideration, I do. I actually do. Because I think I know the game we're playing on Saturday well enough that I could actually reasonably beat it on the highest difficulty within 6 hours. But some of that's because I just kind of know the game well enough. Oh, we are going to have a slight schedule change later. We are going to have a slight schedule change later. I'm not going to move Sunday's stream at all, but I am going to have to... Not this Sunday, so like not in 3 days, but the next Sunday, I have to clear a spot for a specific game because a fellow streamer's demo is going to drop on the 30th. So I'm going to advance that so that I have that demo on Sunday. However, that also means that I have to have something using the dorms PC. In game, yes. I have been using it a couple times. At the very least, I think I've learned most of the information I think, oh, you know what? I probably need to learn the music information. You're right, Beck. Because there's that information about the CD. Because I don't know, I haven't gotten that CD request done. I just realized I could do that. I thank you for reminding me. That actually just kind of kicked my brain into, oh, wait, that's just like I really needed the reminder for. Thank you. I just thought about that. It just came to mind that I haven't gotten that yet. That would probably be how I do it with the dorms PC. How are you doing today, Beck? But yeah, so it would be the stream on July 7th. I'm gonna try and make time for that demo, which means I will need to have other games prepared. CD1 is tough, a lot of looking around. I see. It's gonna be probably one I have to do a little bit of research on because I have had to do that a couple times now with certain requests because some of them it's a lot more than two. If it's more than a couple steps, it's like, okay, I'll need some help with this one. But I need to look into that then. But yeah, so we are going to be playing. There's another streamer made a game, is working on a game, and the demo's coming out, so I want to check it out. I feel like with demos especially, you really want to get feedback. You kind of want to get feedback as much as you can.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
And it is tough because, you know, taking an acquaintances game, it's very hard to be impartial. But I think the game will be just fine. I'm very curious how it'll be. I'll be doing that, which means we might be doing a PC variety day. I do have another game that I might play as part of that, depending on how long that demo goes. Because there's a horror game I've played. I've played it before, but I really want to show more people it because it's really funny. It's like it's both funny and effective horror because the game is called Greener Grass Awaits, and it's probably the most fascinating fusion of genres I've seen in a game, because it's a horror game where you play golf, and that sounds like it wouldn't be that big a it wouldn't be that scary, but it's actually quite effective at what it does. It's one of those things where you don't think about the ramifications of the system until you've played it, and it's actually quite neat. It is very fascinating.
So this is where this.
I think the other game I'm kind of considering, I might need to I'll have to re-download it, but because I already played through it, and you have to reset it by re-downloading it. You have to clear the save file. It's called Anatomy, and that one's very chilling. I like that one a lot. It's very good. So I might need to come up with some stuff for that. So we'll probably have to. I'll probably have to come up with a plan later. It's not hard to get, but they don't really give any pointers for the CD. Yeah, it's similar to me. It's similar to the Mahjong piece. Back because the Mahjong piece, it's like, okay, you really have to go kind of out of your way to find it. Because that one's a little bit weird to find. Because I did notice that it was surprisingly tough to find the Mahjong piece, because you have to go to a specific place at a specific time. Kind of difficult. But I kind of appreciate that you kind of just have to go hunting for these sorts of things. I think that's fun. It can be a little tough to find everything, but I like that. It asks the player to go searching around and explore their world. And by extension, it asks you to get to know the world better than you would if you just knew where you were going every time. I think that's the one detriment to having a game that just points you in a direction. I think it's one of those things that makes a repeat playthrough of Skyrim kind of weird. Because a lot of open world games now, they tell you where, like, you know, you're told directly where to go, or somebody gives you that information, you know, verbally.
Looks like we can head up.
And it's kind of weird when you have a giant floating marker over every person that you need to talk to. It is a bit strange after you've played enough games where you don't have that. Because this game doesn't quite give markers pointing you where to go, just that, oh, here's the thing that, like with the Arcana cards, it just tells you, oh, this person is a social link, or these social links are available in these areas, but not where they are. Let's see. We'll use Masakaja. But yeah, it's something I've started noticing more, that it becomes very weird when you deal with it now. When I deal with it now, seeing stuff like that, it feels very strange. Ice won't be bad. Yeah, not at all. Very easy. We'll use magic. These fights aren't too bad though. Oh, you know what? I should probably. I probably should mention, because the Steam summer sales are on, so I should probably. I need to mention it a couple times, just so I can make sure that people see it. Let's see. Can I type? Yes, we're good. We can type. Sorry for typing noises. I would like to remind everybody that my own game is on sale for 80% off right now, so I feel bad for shilling, but I have to. It's like it's such a big sale, so I'm like, no, I need people to see it. I need to make sure people see that it's on sale for a lot of money. Because if anybody wants to pick it up, it's like, well, I want to make sure that everyone who wants to pick it up can. It's 80% off, so I want to make sure everybody who wants to check it out can. So yeah. It'll be on sale till the 11th of July. Which I think is the whole summer Steam summer sale, I think. I've been thinking a lot about... I've been thinking about Red Genie lately, because I had some retrospective thoughts about it. But I'm quite proud of it, frankly. You know what I should do, just to be safe? I'm gonna Also, make sure that the link goes where it should. And it does. That's good. I don't know why. I'm always paranoid whenever that link goes up. That's like, oh, it doesn't go to where I want it to go. But no, it goes to the Steam page. That's good. But I feel like as my first attempt at game development on my own, I think I did a fantastic job. I think I did really good. I feel like with game development specifically, I feel that the larger the team you have, the more pressed you are to figure things out between your team members, and you know, figuring things out between all of your team members and also between the project itself, because the project also is over time it becomes its own person, because you have to work with what has been set down. I'll try it later. Oh, thank you, Beck. Yeah, I do think that as an RPG, I tried to design something that also play Tales of the Borderlands. Oh, that's a good one. I've heard good things about Tales of the Borderlands. That one I think does cook. I haven't gotten to. I didn't really get into the Telltale games. A lot of them when they came out, I wasn't really in a space to be able to check them out. But I think they look super neat, so. I like the... Oh, second hasn't been taken? I'm surprised by that. We're actually almost at the 2-hour mark. Kind of surprising. I feel like sometimes it's because first gets claimed early, and then everybody thinks second is just not touched. Everyone thinks second was already taken, so... But it... it's fun. But, yeah, I think the thing also is, depending on your team when you're working on a game, you end up choosing a project and designing a project that is within the scope of the people you have. I feel like it's the mark of inexperience when somebody overscopes. You know, when you design a game that you can't build yourself, and it ends up either dragging the development time of the game out way further than it should have, or the game falters and starts to fall. It kind of falls apart a little, and things start to get shaved off the side from the project because, well, we don't have the scope for this. We can't fit this. And I find that it's often the case that with certain games, you really have to be careful about that sort of thing, about overscoping. And I think for the game that I made for that game, for Red Genie with that game, I scoped a game that I could reasonably make. Which sounds kind of like, well, yeah, of course you have to, but I feel like it also means that the game had to be of a certain size, of a certain, you know, like, okay, this is how long you have to play the game. Because the difficulty I found was that if I wanted to play test the game, it's like, okay, well, obviously I have to spend the equivalent time playing it, but it also meant that finding bugs was a very time-consuming process if I wanted to go skimming for them, right? And that is actually quite a tough thing to do when you're a one-person team. There's a shadow. Because you have to do every job on the table, right? You're the one doing the art direction, you're the one doing the music direction, you're the one doing the mechanical design. You know, if you want to balance, if you're balancing the game, it's like, okay, you have to kind of take each day and do a different job and take that, and then that process goes out for like a year-ish. I think it's different when you have a team, because especially when you have a team nowadays, I think it's a very different experience than it used to be. I think also it's really dependent on if you're working in person or online. Spoopy Joe, I love that name. Thank you for joining the library. I love that username. My brain just... I read Spoopy Joe and it brought me so much joy. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you, Spoopy Joe. I love this. Oh, that's right. We're here. We had to find people. I forgot there are missing peoples here. I forgot there are missing persons here. I kind of forgot. Oops. I forgot there are missing persons here. I was too focused on Spoopy Joe. But yeah, I think it's great when devs know stuff. Oh, thank you. I'm a big lurker, but I enjoy your content. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Well, I appreciate the lurkers so much. You guys are the backbone of streams and content, so thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm happy you're enjoying everything. I'm happy you're enjoying it. What I am curious, because I don't often get to ask the lurkers. What series have you been finding to be I don't want to say, it's like, what's the best terminology? Like, part of me wants to say the most engaging, but I think it's like which game. I guess it's like which games are the. I guess I'm just curious. Obviously, Persona seems to be up there, but thank you so much. Oh, it's great to hear that. Where was I? Ah, yes. I've been getting used to my brain wandering, and I think it's me engaging the part of my brain that lets my stream of consciousness wander regularly. It's been good that I've been letting it run on autopilot more often, because it means I can look at chat, and if something catches my brain, I can just say, okay, go there. And it can be at times my brain goes, okay, am I able to ping pong conversation like this? And I'm getting better at it, and I feel great. Feels great that I've been able to get better at that. Yes. And Koromaru can handle that. That's excellent. But I've been enjoying the games we've been playing lately. It's also been interesting for me to go back and view games that I haven't seen in a while. I think the big one was going back and looking at Shadow of the Colossus, because holy crap, oh man. I haven't seen how I reacted to those games in a while. There's one Colossus in particular I just remember being super scared of. I think it's I'm trying to remember which one it was that I got jump scared. I think it was oh no, it was the sand one. It's the one that comes out from under the sand and starts chasing you. I love that one. It's so, watching my reactions to that thing was so funny. Oh man. I need to go back and play that again, because that reaction is so visceral. It's just like, ah yes, the thing. La Criatura from the sands. I love that. Shadow of Colossus or whatever was confusing for me. I think that's fair. That's a fair one. I think. You know what is interesting? The storytelling of that game, without, without the ability to read like the instruction manual to have some background context. If you just load up the game with no context, you are just, oh yeah, there's a guy. He rides in on a horse and he's carrying a lady, and he just sets her there. What is happening? But it's kind of fascinating. Kind of fascinating looking at games like that with where the story has little context at all. I could definitely see the intro of that being very confusing.
That certainly went well.
I understand. I remember I guess this is me also just more advertising for Red Genie, but the thing I try to do with everything I write is get right to the story. Might give another run. I think gameplay wise and in terms of the grandeur of the game, I think it's worth another shot. I especially think that the novel ways that the game puts the impetus of figuring out where to go and how to get there on the player. And that is a risk. I think it's risky. It pays off if it works for the player. But I think it can be one of those things that can turn off a player if they're uncertain about where to go or how the game systems work. And I don't think that is at all on the side of the player. I think it's the communication between the player and the game is an important piece where if that connection doesn't match, it can be really hard for either side to communicate well. And I think that is a fair point of contention, I guess. I think some games, for some people, they work really well because you just get right into it. You communicate. And only thing I know about that game is there was some crazy secret hunt that went on for like a decade on forums. That I think I know what you're talking about, because I have seen a video about, I haven't gotten to watch the video, but I saw a video saying something like the decade-long hunt for the game's last secret. And it's interesting seeing what Team Eco is able to hide in their games. We also played Eco on stream. I have played Eco as well. Eco is also just fantastic game. But both games do take risks, and their game design is risky. It is frankly risky. It's not game design that I think will make sense to everybody on a first read, unless they're really receptive to what the game is putting down. Like but the other way that it works is that if it's a game that you run into early and you learn how to speak its language, it's like you intimately understand it, and it's you start to.
This will be a fight worth our while.
I see. But yeah, that one's it's very good. But what I was saying earlier was that when I write my own story, when I write stories, I really like just getting the player in right away. It's a style choice that I make because I don't like wasting people's time. I don't really want to. I want the player to have something to grab onto right away with the story. And it's like, okay, we're in. You're in the world. You're already there. You're going. And I think in the intro cutscene's only like, it's not that long. It's not even really a cutscene. It's more or less just, it's me fulfilling a joke that a friend, like, sort of a joke. But the point is that the intro to the game is to get you to sort of get a idea as to the character you're inhabiting, the character you're playing as, and to be able to get right into the story.
Okay, let's keep on exploring.
And I feel like that's really fun when a game does that. It can be a little bit strange for some, where it's like, okay, well, do I get a primer on the world building at all? And it's like, some games don't do that. And they put it onto the player to do that part of the jump, right? And I think if you're presented something and you say, well, I don't think this is for me, I think that's, first off, it's like, well, that's actually rather insightful of the player, right? If a player can load a game, and I would like to say, like, maybe not the first 5 seconds. I hope, at least for me, it's like 20 to 30 minutes for a game. If you're not feeling it in that time frame, and it can be a little tough to stay in, isn't it? It's like, okay, if I load up this game and I'm just not, and I'm not feeling it, either just like the minor investment or, a larger investment, it can be a bit difficult. I like to give video games, for me, with a video game, I like to do the hour time frame, which is probably way more generous than than other people sometimes. I think it's generous to do an hour, but I prefer an hour, because I think, especially with longer form games, I think within the first hour, I should have at least an idea of the basics of the gameplay, at least some idea as to where the story is going to go, at least in terms of the current direction, and I should have a hook to pull me further, right? I think this game did it really good. The first hour, like, even the first 5 minutes, this game was already putting down questions that I was immediately like, I need to know what is going on here. What is happening with this game? I had that for Dying Light 2 and Borderlands 3, just 2 great negative changes in the writing. I just couldn't. Oh, Borderlands 3. Oh, man. Oh, man. I stuck out through Borderlands 3, not because I really wanted to, but because I was like, well, I have played all the Borderlands games, except for Tales, which I felt kind of bad about. I don't know why I miss them. It's weird. But Borderlands 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games of all time. So it's like, okay, 3, I'm going to put up with it. I want to see. There is a specific moment in Borderlands 3, and if you want to avoid Borderlands 3 spoilers, I'm going to change form. When this form drops, I am done talking about Borderlands 3. But there's a specific point in Borderlands 3 that it bothers me to no end, and it's the part where Ava gets Maya killed. It's like, why did you get her killed? It's just like, how on God's green earth did this character make it through concept art? It's like this character is like factory made to be the most annoying thing possible. I'm upset. Hang on, I need to take a deep breath. I'm upset. But it's like, okay, you designed a character with the intent of being the most annoying thing possible. And it's just like, why? How did you do this? And then every instance they could have improved the character, they don't. Okay. But I don't like that one. But it's like, I think with, generally you want because when you play video games, you're there to have fun. If the game isn't fun, you should just put it down. That's the most mature and efficient method you can take to it. And I think with, let's see, I should probably use the teleporter. We can go straight up to the floor. Let's see, much higher floor. Let's check 188. Yes. Too much higher floor. Okay, we'll just go up from here then, because I don't really. Oh wait, maybe I could check from 193. Yes, 196. Okay, cool. But with some games, I feel like it's a good insight for a player to have to know, okay, this isn't working for me, right? And I think in some ways, I actually did design my game in a good way with that. Because I think the first area of the game is it's about an hour-ish, I think, about an hour long, and roughly I think 30 minutes to 45 minutes, an hour if you're really taking your time. But I think that area is fantastic because it gives you enough time and space to, at the very least, get the basics of combat down, to get the basics of exploration and what the game's tone and visual aesthetic is going to be like, and also the gameplay specifics, the specifics to gameplay that you have to learn in order to play the rest of the game. And if you get through that first area and say, this isn't for me, okay, good. You've played through that area, parts of it, and you've determined whether or not the game is for you or not. I hope by then I've made a good enough, I've done my job and the game's made a good enough impression that you're going to continue, you're going to keep playing more. But I think it's best that a game determines that sort of thing early. I think Kingdom Hearts is one of those ones that, especially since it just hit Steam, I imagine there are some players who are, probably a little bit confused when they get in. But Kingdom Hearts asks you for quite the investment, because that introductory area, the island, it is such a strange thing to go through, and then you get to go to the rest of the game, and it jumps from one spot to the next in terms of what the game asks of you. It's very odd. I do think that it's good though. I think Kingdom Hearts is a lot of fun. It's really funny when I hear people say Kingdom Hearts is a confusing story though, because Kingdom Hearts is confusing if you include the Disney stuff in the storytelling. It's like if you cut out the Disney worlds out of Kingdom Hearts, the story makes so much sense. It's so annoying how much it's so frustrating to look at the story and think, okay, why is this so insane? And the bulk of it is how bizarre the setup is of, you have all this stuff in between all the story bits, and it's just enough worlds in the Disney worlds in between the actual story, quote unquote, that you just kind of forget stuff because you get so far in between that you just miss things. And I think that's why the game is tough for some to read, at least in my opinion. I think that's, as somebody who likes Kingdom Hearts, especially Chain of Memories is my jam, if you took out the Disney stuff, it probably would make more sense, especially on a story description. It's like if I describe to you what is happening in Kingdom Hearts, if I take out the Disney World stuff, it will suddenly be like, oh, okay. So it's Final Fantasy. It's like, yes. Yes. How did I? Huh? How did I miss that? We could do this. It's still a little, it's a bit messy, but I'm gonna do this. This is fine. This is good. Okay. But yeah, there are some, I think some games with the story, it's like, I think the biggest point where a player drops the game is story. I think gameplay, at least in my opinion, I feel like gameplay, you can kind of make jank work, you know, if it's just, oh, it's okay, you know, the gameplay is somewhere in the middle. I think players can put up with that if the story's good. If the story's good and the gameplay's good, player is happy. If the story is bad, I feel like more often than not, the story can actually kill good gameplay. I think that's also true for music and for mix and for like audio. If the music is if the music is uninteresting, you know, it's just kind of there, I think that can also be a bit of a... it feels weird to say like this, but it can be a turnoff when you're listening to the music of a game and it's just okay, right? Like, I believe it. Because I'm thinking about it, like, because some games, I've seen people drop games over story beats, where they get to a part of the story, and they see what happens in the story, and they just say, oh, really? And no matter how good your gameplay was, no matter how much you set up in your story, it's like, if the story fails the player, the gameplay cannot save it. But if the story is good and the gameplay is frustrating, players will do everything in their power to fight through that frustration to get to the story, right?
Just what we hoped for.
I mean, heck, I even think the impression I got from both games I mentioned was that the gameplay improved, but I need at least a decent narrative to keep going. I think that is...
Leader, something dangerous is...
Uh-oh. I spent too much time in the dark. I need to leave. Oh. But, yeah, no, I think that's a fair point. Because if the narrative... even if the narrative is just serviceable, right? Like, it's just fine. That's better than if the narrative actively frustrates. Actually, a great example of a narrative that's just kind of okay, but it works well enough to keep the gameplay afloat is Fable 3. Because Fable 3's story is pretty... I think it does not pick up until...
I've seen that pattern.
It doesn't pick up until, like, the second half of the game, in my opinion. It's like, the big hoist of the story really does recontextualize the story, and it's really cool. But, oh my god, you have to suffer for so long to get there. It is so much of just, it's okay. But it's good enough to keep you in the game, because the gameplay is also good enough to keep you there. And that works. Ask for an escort.
I'll do it.
Alright, I guess.
Goodbye.
Thank you for your patience. Let me handle this. There we go. We saved the 2 missing people.
Yes.
And so we have found all the missing people, and we still need to get Arcana Burst, but we did finish up most of our stuff. This is good. We finished the Monad here, so we can go back to 179 and just reset. We'll go back through really quick. But I also think, and this is one part of, I'm thinking again about this discussion about, you know, narrative and gameplay. I think it is also key that the narrative...
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I think the key is also having the narrative be... It at least answers questions. It doesn't just throw a million at you and hope that you'll hold on to them. I think by consistently having the loop of, okay, you've answered a question, here's a new one. Answer a question, here's a new one. I think that can really keep things moving. But I think in games where narrative isn't a problem and the gameplay is king, then the key there is making sure that the gameplay has a satisfying loop that you can enter the game and play for hours and have fun, right?
Moving on.
I think fighting games are really necessary. That's a necessary point, is but having both offline and online play for fighting games. I think more recently, first-person shooters have been entering the we don't have any story, but we're gonna, you know, do gameplay. I think if the gameplay isn't supremely fascinating, and you don't have there's not a skill to kind of cultivate, I think that can be difficult to keep a player in the game. I am also the first-person shooter type player who prefers campaigns over multiplayer anyway, but
Careful. The enemy's nearby.
that's actually why I liked when we streamed Fear, because Fear was a lot of fun for me, because it's just, I like playing first-person shooter games, but I don't like, I used to be kind of into the multiplayer scene on some games, but I kind of dropped out of it because it lost its luster for me. But I also think I'm far more into story-driven games anyway, of every stripe. Fear is sick. Fear is so good. I love Fear. I'd pick campaign over multiplayer. Because I have seen this before, that a good first-person shooter campaign can keep a player replaying it over and over again. They'll replay it 100 times before they put it down again. But multiplayer has a timer in my mind. Like a multiplayer first-person shooter has a timer. Every player's timer is different, but everyone has a timer where they will put it down for the last time. But a campaign shooter, you can revisit that anytime. And revisiting it it'll always be there for you, and the experience can't be disrupted by outside forces, right? True. This is also going to be where I will advertise for fixed TF2, because TF2 is a fantastic example of how this happens. If you have you can have a fantastic game. Ever played the Titanfall 2 campaign? Oh my god, did I? I don't think I got around to playing Titanfall. Did I? I think I played the first one. I think I played the first one through. I might have played Titanfall 2. I don't remember enough about it. Which is weird, because I know it's good.
Let's do this.
Well, now I need to see if I have it available to myself, because if I do, I need to make a point of that.
We can defeat it.
I need to make a point of playing it at some point then, because I feel like that is a massive omission on my behalf. Super short, but so good. I think I need to check that out then.
Pull the trigger.
Oh, wait, we can do Cyclone Arrow. I need to check that out then, because that sounds really fun. Yeah, because I think the first person, the FPS campaigns I can think of off the top of my head that are really, really good. My first M-rated game was Call of Duty World at War. When I say what system it's on, you guys are probably going to be a little bit concerned. I played it on the Wii. Still M-rated, but it was on the Wii. And it is quite an experience to play it on the Wii. But it was my first M-rated game, and I remember it was a very different experience to see that first mission in World at War as a teenager, just being like, oh, this story is serious. This is super, I need to take this seriously. This is clearly a story I need to be like locked in. And I feel like that's kind of a fantastic example though of, if the narrative is good, any frustrations you have, you will fight through them. That game, the last mission of the game, the number of grenades that the soldiers are throwing is one of the most agonizing things to deal with. It felt like, and especially when you're playing on the Wii, right? Which, yeah, trying to play that on the Wii is, I am remembering now the difficulty of trying to throw back grenades on the Wii and Wiimote and Nunchuck. And I'm thinking about it, and it's just like, I'm surprised that we have working Wii remotes, because oh my god, I am thoroughly impressed we don't have Wii remote shaped holes in every wall in the room where we would have been playing, because oh boy, that's a rough one. I think some of that though it's in good fun to think about it now though.
Went well.
because it's interesting to consider. But it's true though that I wanted to see the end of that story, and I could have put up with it for a while just to see it through. Because when we fall in love with something, we fight to see it to like, you know, to be there. We make time to make it work when we truly love it, right? And when it comes to a story, if something bars us from that story, we will do what we need to get through that. And I feel like we can actually see that. I can actually take this game as a great example, is that any problem, any obstacle that comes my way, I am willing to put up with it to specifically get to see the end of the story, because I want to know how these characters turn out. I want to know what happens. Any obstacle, I will fight through it. I will deal with it. I'll just fight it. It's fine. We'll use the G. I probably could have just waited till Yukari's turn, but this is better. This'll work out. Yeah. You guys, all right, so I guess I have a question then for everyone in the chat who wishes to answer. Is there a game story that fits that criteria of there was some part of the gameplay that was frustrating, but you're willing to fight through that. You were willing to fight through that frustration to get to the end of the game. You know, is there like a boss fight that was just a wall that stopped you? Was there a particular challenge in the game that was Fallout New Vegas?
Hello.
Fallout New Vegas, really? It's outdated. Oh man, I'm thinking about. I started a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas a while ago. Some parts of it are very strange. I think the part that, same with Fallout 3. Yeah, that's a fair point actually. Because some of the gameplay mechanics are kind of strange to run into nowadays. Let's see, I need to, Navi, let's go back to the entrance. We did get Arcana Burst, so we can dip for now. So we can go, let's see, save. My god, we're at 98 hours flat. Oh my god. I do know that some of the time on the save file is because I save before I turn off the game after stream. So it adds some minutes to the timer, but... Ooh.
Register is over.
Let's see.
Except I've completed registration.
Fusion.
What
Level 74.
do you desire?
Can I get at this point? Fusion, special fusion.
It is a special persona you desire. Is
Next level I can get Mara, so that's something. That's something. I don't know if I want Mara, but somebody crashes and tapping out. Only real way to make caps is by selling guns and gear, but you have limited carry weight. Yeah. I think Fallout New Vegas, especially, the story is quite fascinating, but oh my god, it is really tough to get through at times. I think especially because certain parts of the game require certain builds, and if you don't have the skill necessary to get through a certain part of the game, you just don't get to progress until you go out to get in there. And I couldn't get into Fallout. I think I had to make so many trips to GNR radio trash can that I use as a depot. Yeah. I think, Doomsday, I think to your point, I think it's fair that you couldn't. I really like Fallout because it scratches this itch of that 1950s era America that a lot of that there's not many games that really hit that particular aesthetic time frame. And gameplay wise, I think Fallout 4 is probably the best gameplay wise. I think the story there is
will almost certainly be worth your time and effort.
I think the part of the story that strikes me in 4 I'm not the biggest fan of the I like stuff about it, but the gameplay's I don't know for me. Yeah, and that, well, I think that's fair. I think it's fair. Just taking in consideration the gameplay, it feels a lot like I feel like there's a lot of games that feel like a cup of coffee at this point, where either you like it or you don't, and I think it's fair no matter which way you go about it. Because some of these, there are some games where it's just like, dude, what is this? I think all of the Bethesda Fallouts 3, New Vegas, and 4, they are a little bit, they're strange as heck to get into, frankly. I think they are tough to get into if you're not really, it's like if you don't vibe with it in the first hour, very hard. I can think of a game like that because I drop games too easily. Most of my favorite story games end up being puzzle games, so even if I do end up super stuck on the final challenge, I definitely want to experience the rest. I just look at a guide. That's a fair point, actually, Crooked. Because, and the perspective on that would be that there's a way through it, because with puzzle games, it's never a matter of power that locks you, right? You know, say like Portal. It's never, you ever play Talos Principle? Oh, didn't we streamed that one, right? I played that one, right? Nope. Did I play I played Talos Principle, right? Have I reached the point where with my gaming that I'm actually like actively like, did I play this? I swear we played this one. I think someone redeemed for it. Let me check this. I need to find out now. Now I'm really curious. Hang on. Well, I didn't find myself looking it up on... I didn't find it there. Alright, I'll have to... Can I check my own channel? I mean, neither have I, but I watched the video essay on it. It's quite... I swear I know I played it. I swear I played it. I know I played it. I must have played it. So I know I have memory of it. Why is my brain saying, no, you didn't? I know I played it. Why is my brain doing this to me? Search my videos. No, I want to search... Can't do this on your phone. I see. Seems I can't do this on my phone. I need to work on how easily I drop games. I think for me at times it can be like reading a book, where sometimes you just have to put down a couple hours each time. Wait, let me filter. Yeah, might have accidentally. Did I not play the? Swear I did. I still need to get back to Baldur's Gate 3 and Disco Elysium. I like barely started them, but despite loving them both, I feel like I actually do know that there are certain games that I wouldn't have finished if I didn't stream them. I think case in point, Lies of P. I don't know if I would have stuck through with it because this is kind of a strange aspect of me, is that when I start streaming a game, I don't like leaving a game unfinished. Like if I start streaming it, and part of it's because I sort of have this feeling that, oh, somebody is watching this as a series, and if I leave them off on a cliffhanger and never resolve it, like they never get to see the end of the story, I'd feel bad because they didn't get to see the end of that journey. So I'm gonna finish the game no matter what. And I think that impetus keeps me honest when I'm streaming games. But when I'm not streaming games that I want to finish something, I put it down as a time thing where it's like, okay, if I am frustrated by this or something about this isn't jiving with me, I'm gonna set it down for now and go do something else and come back. And then, okay, let's approach it with fresh eyes. I think with games that are very story heavy, it can be tough if you aren't sure. How about food? What the? Kamiki! Hang on. Ugh. Well, I think with Baldur's Gate 3, that must be a tough one, because if you drop the game, does the game, I guess I have to ask, does Baldur's Gate 3 have any sort of like recap functionality? Because if Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have a recap functionality. I could imagine loading into the game might be a little bit difficult if you aren't very sure where... If you aren't really sure where you were. You have a journal diary. Oh, that's good. Well, that's good at least. Oh no, my boy.
You're here.
It's happening again. It'll pass soon. Would you mind staying with me? Yes. Miki keeps tracks of quests and stuff that's happened to you. Oh, that's good. I do think that I think games that have a major time investment can also be tough. To me, it's sort of like when somebody says, oh, you should watch this anime. Oh, how many episodes are in it? Oh, like 100. It can be really tough to keep coming back to it when you know the time investment ahead of you. You know, it's a mountain of stuff. But I think it's best when you cut it down to the current task, right? Where it's, oh, what's the current thing I need to do? And
I got really into my reading last night and never went to sleep.
Aw, poor Kamiki.
I thought I'd be fine since I've lost sleep from the pain and anxiety of my illness before, but I suppose I'm not doing my health any favors like this.
You need to listen to your body.
Thank you. Or rather, I suppose I should apologize.
Aw.
It's been so long since anyone told me off or anything.
Eh.
I came out here because I was hoping to find you. I only have so much time left, you know.
Aw.
Do you remember when I said I liked reading heartwarming stories? There are as many stories as there are stars in the sky, but I don't think any of them are what I'm looking for. The problem is, none of those stories were written for people like me. I guess I'm just being selfish.
This guy...
Just like I am with you.
This guy makes me sad, but I appreciate him.
You're always coming to visit me, keeping me company and talking with me. How much of your valuable time have you spent with me? I don't deserve it. You're spoiling me. That's why I like you so much, though.
What a nice guy. I do appreciate Kamiki. I have told myself a couple times that I'm gonna be very sad when this one ends, because I don't think I think I know where this story ends, but
Sorry, I was in such a good mood that I overexerted myself. I'd like to see you again sometime.
I am grateful that this one, it's not, you never have a moment where you're just kind of meeting him. It's just, oh, cool. We get to have the next social link rank, but, oh man.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back. Full moon's almost here. No shadows appear yet, but I'm still worried. Oh, that reminds me. Ryoji-kun's here again. He's visiting Junpei. He's still pretty down. Glad he has a good friend like Ryoji. Can I talk to Ryoji? Who's up here? Hang out with Mitsuru. Oh, hey Junpei. Oh, what's up? Heads up, Ryoji and I are hanging out in my room today. He's not staying for long, so just call if you're gonna head to Tartarus. Which soda did he want? I see. Mitsuru, I think, wants to make tea, but we don't need more tea. Also, because she's maxed out, I think, so... Oh, you know what? Can I... It is not Tuesday. I see. Funny that he only shows up on Tuesdays and Sundays. I can go get my money reward, though, for saving people. We'll go get that.
Now you're here.
But I think it can be tough with some games, I think.
By the way,
we got 3 diamonds.
good to see you.
Somehow.
What do you wanna
Money.
show? It's a deal.
Okay, yeah, we are.
All done here?
Yeah, we're done here. Okay.
Be seeing you.
What is an Omega Drive? Whip. Vicious Band. Omega Drive. Oh, it just increased. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. So we have a thing to increase the crit rate. That's good. But yeah, I think though with some games it can be easy to drop them if... I almost feel like there's 2 categories of games that are easy to drop, and there's games that I think less often it's a game that actually repulses you. As in, it actually actively fights your sensibilities and makes you dislike it. I think it's a lot less likely that a game does that. At least in my mind. It's less likely that happens, because and maybe that's just from my angle, because very rarely have I ever played a game where I'm just actively saying, I don't want to play this. I think sometimes it's like there's two categories in the thing. The other side of it. There's games that you know but haven't played, and then there's games that you know that accidentally show their hand too early. I think some games accidentally reveal too much, and I think sometimes that can sometimes sink a game for some people, because it almost takes away the work that you would do to solve the mystery, right? Kind of like, oh, I was kind of hoping to be the one to figure that one out.
You made up your mind?
And that can be kind of awkward for the player. There's a game that's kind of in between where I can't play this anymore, but the game is good at pulling that feeling out of me. Interesting. What game is that one? But the other side of it is, it's kind of like you've watched videos of it or you've heard about it enough times that getting in that Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club is an interesting game. I remember when it was new, I entered it blind. I did not know what it was going to do. I did not know what was going to happen. And my roommate at the time, one of them, I had 2 roommates at that point in college, decided to pull probably one of the cruelest meme drops after The Moment, which I will not spoil. The Moment. But fascinating game. If you know what's coming, it's a totally different experience than if you are playing the game and it just smacks you out of nowhere. You know exactly when I stopped playing and why you would purposely choose not to continue? Yeah. I can see that. I could see that. I feel like that game is a great example of, oh my god. Like, and it's one of those things where the full game is fascinating on the gaming meta level. It is rather fascinating, but oh man, I do not think that experience is for everybody.
Welcome. Yeah.
It's one of those ones that it's one of those ones I'm happy that people are warned ahead of time that what is in the game, like it's on the labels of, hey, you need to know these sorts of things are in the game. It's like you kind of need to know. I think in a certain way, I know that this game has caused a similar response for some. Specifically in the nature of the evokers. Because the evokers do have a specific visual language that can be a little bit... It can be off-putting at first, I think. I think my personal reactions to things are a little bit strange, frankly. Putting it plainly. And I think some of that's also because of my rather strange upbringing, to put it nicely, in a strange way. I don't know. It's like, tend to work on it. Wait, hang on. Wait. What did it say? We'll gain any more skills. I see.
Yes.
Let me talk to Ken. Ken. Yeah, sure. We'll talk to Ken. You know what, Ken? You deserve it. Let's go work on coffee.
I'm using different beans today. I went to a coffee shop and bought some real ones this time.
Where did he go?
I made sure to store them in the fridge, and I only ground them right before brewing.
He's getting better.
I also learned you need to be mindful of how hot the water is, as well as how you pour it. Yes, I practiced with the cheaper beans from before, since I can't afford.
You know what's funny is that I am actually quite particular about my coffee. It's very weird when I think about the fact that I am particular about my coffee, but more in the sense of I can tell when somebody if I make my coffee, I know that I put time into getting it right. I can tell when somebody doesn't get it right, which is weird because in diners, I love the coffee, even though I know that they're, it's slapdash, but I think it's because the experience of diner coffee is very unique. I like that.
Although, it was hard to drink all that
But-
coffee, so I added a lot of milk and sugar.
I guess in a certain way, I could liken this sort of thing, I can liken this to game design, and to the conversation we've been having. Because when you have a cup of coffee, the coffee itself is the base. It's what we add to it that makes it our cup of coffee. With video games, we don't often have the chance to add or remove certain aspects of the game. Some games we are lucky, we have things like mods, or the game itself asks us if we need to take something in or out.
Well then, let's drink, shall we? Cheers!
But
Still really bitter. So bitter.
Ken does not know how to drink coffee.
But it's not.
I'm gonna drink some water. Speaking of drinking stuff, I haven't had water most of this stream.
And richness this time. The beans and brewing technique can make a huge difference, huh? Oh, and the smell was great too. I'm feeling a little nostalgic, actually.
Nostalgic? We got okay coffee.
Thanks for joining me. You can go on ahead. I'm gonna practice a little more to try and get the hang of this.
I appreciate that.
Let's make some more if we ever get
I
a
appreciate
chance.
that Ken is learning how to make coffee.
First, I gotta use the bathroom. I drank a lot while I was practicing today.
My boy was drinking like liters of coffee. Poor guy. Oh, poor kid. But yeah, I think was his father Godot?
In this section,
God, now I'm just remembering how much coffee Godot drinks. Oh my God, it must sound like frying chicken when he goes to the bathroom. Oh my God, why did I never think of that when we were streaming that game? I never thought of that. I thought about like how much coffee he drank and his blood pressure and stuff. Like I thought about his energy levels. I never thought about the fact that he has to he has to go to the bathroom at some point. Fried chicken. That has got to be the most intense sound ever. Speaking of in the tale of Genji, Murasaki no Yue is portrayed as a woman with the highest class for his appearance intelligence character. In the poem that Genji the protagonist sends her, what did he compare her to? Hey, Mr. Ikoda, I have no earthly idea what you're talking about. But coffee. I wonder though if Godot just shows up with like, oh, this coffee needs to be better. Coffee blends number 175. The perfect one. Persona. This one I don't know how to answer this. Doesn't really matter, but it's probably cherry blossoms. It was an easy question. It was? Means that the image of you, as beautiful as the wild cherry blossom, will never leave my mind. How refined. Compared to them, you guys are nothing but... Mystery Coda, you need to understand. My charm is maximum. I think you need to understand, sir, that I understand very well. I understand how to talk to ladies. I write poetry. Oh boy. What's the term again? I think your bond will grow even. Probably should finish up with Odagiri because he's almost done. He is almost done. Let's see, social links. I just want to check really quick. Emperor. Yeah, he's almost done. So we should probably finish up with Odagiri when we can. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing quite well on all of our other ones, so pretty good. We don't need to worry about anyone else, I don't think. Let me make sure. No. Okay. Sushi. Oh wait, sushi. Sushi and the CD. Let me make sure. Let me look into these. Let's see. Persona 3. Sushi. I just want to acquire sushi. Sushi. Sorry, sir, I'm maxed out. I have nothing more to learn. My brain is filled to the maximum right now. I don't think you understand. I am already smart. Inari. Some visitors left Inari sushi as an offering. I'm to think of it, Elizabeth said she wanted to try sushi. If I put my academics, you could use my thinking way to get my hands on some. Hey, you there. There's a solid look on your face. It's so bad. Something bad happened? Well, your age should be happy and carefree. It needs a good meal to some rest and you'll feel better. Here, have some Inari sushi. You have to be optimistic. Your generation's Japan's future. Cheer up. Oh, that's it? Oh. Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. I did not realize that was how that worked. So all it said when I looked it up was go to the shrine. I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks. I see. I understand. Thank you. I understand now. I feel like there is a certain point though where once you've learned a lot of things, I feel like there's a certain amount of information where it's like, okay, I am not learning more of this topic. Thankfully, some topics are really easy to figure out, but I just found. Okay, I had to. This one I also had to kind of go check on. 2F, second floor. I see. PA room. PA room? What is a PA room? Oh, this one. Can you hear bizarre music playing inside? What the heck is the song? Gekko-Kan Boogie? Why does the music have a song of music like this? Must be a teacher's theme song or something that plays when they enter a classroom. No way, man. That's crazy. Should I try entering? Yes, please. I would like to enter. You have to be permission. Ah, the song? I have no idea what it's for, but it says Gekko-Kan Boogie on it. Oh, you want it? Are you serious? Sure, you can have it. We don't have any use for it anyway. Here. Get out of here before you get me in trouble. I see. I have acquired Gekko-Kan Boogie. Thank you. Well, let's go talk to Odagiri. Yeah, let's go talk to Odagiri now. Because then when we go to... We're going to go over to the... We're going to go over to Polonia anyway to do some... to check some fusion stuff. So we could do this really quick, and then we'll just be over there anyway. Thankfully, Odagiri will be done soon. We will max out the boy soon enough. Man, now I did think about, I should probably get on making the...
Oh, welcome back.
I had a thought of making a character tier list for my streaming. I did realize that means I have to skim through all of my streaming and go pick like 1 or 2 characters per series and game and make a giant list out of the characters that I've seen. I feel like that is going to be a nightmare.
Ryoji-kun was just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Oh, hey there. Chilly out, huh? Hope you don't go catching a cold.
Thank you for caring about my well-being, my good man.
You know, I stop by here pretty often. Weird we never see each other. Well, I'm out of here. See you later.
It's very strange.
Later, Ryoji.
Earnestly intimidating. Boy is just out here.
Was that Ryoji's?
Why does I wonder why Aigis doesn't like him?
Yeah, he said he was going home. Why was he here?
To see Junpei. They've been hanging out a lot ever since the school trip.
But the rules state that visitors aren't allowed here.
Yeah, but Grijo-senpai said it's cool as long as no one stays late.
I don't think we have anything to worry about.
Aigis, can you please explain your bad feeling?
He is dangerous. Dangerous? Ryoji-kun?
Come to think of it, he did hit on Mitsuru-senpai.
But having him around has really helped cheer you up, Junpei-kun.
Earnestly intimidating is a good term, though.
No point in dwelling on the past, right? Won't change a damn thing.
That's true.
What's up, Ai-chan?
Ai-chan. No, I mean he has a gun.
I'm fine. It's just... I envy you, Junpei. I'm a machine, so I don't understand what it feels like to live.
Really? Well, you don't seem that different.
In my case, it's more accurate to say that I'm operational as opposed to alive.
Now I'm thinking about it. It's Ryoji's big twist that he has a gun.
There are times when I malfunction, but I can always be repaired.
Well, if we were all like you, then we never have to worry about dying. Oh, crap! I don't have time to talk right now. Got a mountain of homework.
He just remembered it.
Serves me right for slacking. Well, no use whining.
Welp, I love that.
Junpei studying on purpose? I guess hell finally froze over. Well, better call it a night then.
Hell finally froze over. Oh, poor Igus is having an existential crisis.
The gift of life is not something I should possess. A weapon is much more difficult to operate when it's alive.
Igus.
That said, I believe I understand the concept of loss. Leader, the thought of something happening to you, it makes me...
Aww. Don't worry about me. We keep each other safe.
Understood. You are very special to me. I can't explain why.
Aww.
But I never want to leave your side. I want to protect you at all costs. To be there for you always.
I guess, just so you know, I appreciate you.
I apologize for keeping you. You must be tired. So much has happened in so little time. I'll return to my room as well.
I guess is having her own Pinocchio plot.
Good night.
Because she's trying to learn how to be a real girl.
Yoji Mochizuki. He is dangerous. What is this unsettling feeling? I am a machine. I can't die, so no one will have to grieve for me. I have to do something. I don't want to see them suffer anymore.
What is Igus gonna do? Huh. Mitsuru! I can go hang out with Mitsuru. It is Monday, so I can't go talk to... I can't go talk to your boy. I can't go talk to the scammer. I'll just go turn in sushi, I guess.
Good day.
Here is your sushi.
Wonderful.
This is sushi. It's made in such a tantalizing shape.
Is that true?
This is called Inari sushi, a fast food enjoyed by the people. I'm sure it is stuffed with joy and happiness. Shall taste it later and sink my teeth into all that joy. I have to go deliver sushi to my wife. What is this circular disc? Gekakon Boogie's written on one surface. Music stored inside of it, then the sheet of paper must be the lyrics. Everybody was haiku writing. Those kids are fastest. Can't imagine what it sounds like from the words alone. I'll have to listen to it later. Are you telling me that this disc is just a parody of Kung Fu Fighting? Female uniforms. Bring me a giant creepy doll. What? I've heard whispers of a certain doll. One with an appearance so horrific it invokes nightmares. But on the other hand, it also may be used as a tool for education. Perhaps one exists somewhere within the learning facility you attend. Would you mind searching for it?
By all means.
What? What? Okay, we're down to 3 requests now. I'm feeling quite good about my odds about getting those done. Let's see. What do I do now? So I don't really need to do anything anymore. Kind of a weird position I'm in right now. Mitsuru, think about taking a break from everything. A cup of tea would be nice. You know what? Yeah. It's not about the money.
Why don't we try adding some spice today? Go ahead and blend it however you like.
5 ghost peppers. I don't know why I thought about that.
I always find this to be so relaxing. I suppose you could call it a moment of bliss.
Ah, I just realized what I can do with this.
Let me know whenever you're in the mood for more tea. I'd be happy to treat you.
Because I can sort of set up with Mitsuru so I can speedrun going through the social link a bit quicker. Hi, I guess. Oh, I got a message from Ryoji. He looks like he wasn't at school today. Maybe something urgent came up? I want to see you. Please come to the music room. Sorry for the short notice, but I need to see you right now. Right now? I see. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go do that, but... I guess I should also see... Who else is talking? Oh, I see. Ryoji. Oh, Ryoji's the only option. I see. Okay, well, I need to find this doll. Where do I find this thing? Gym. Window. Indoor swimming pool. Track team. Don't need gear. I need to remember where. I need to find this thing. Excuse me, do you know anything about a creepy doll? Wasn't even ripe. Oh, well, the old man can. The old man was fine. Don't mind him. Grandpa is doing his job. Thank you very much. Ma'am. Now then. How do I find this thing? Doll. If I were looking for a creepy doll, where would I go? Oh, I can't go talk to Mitsuru right now. I go talk to Ryoji. I'll go talk to Ryoji. I'll just deal with it. I'll do this first. Hi, Ryogi.
Hey, thanks for coming.
What is up, my guy? What is happening, my man?
Well, how do I put this? I suddenly just got this feeling that I'm running out of time.
Well,
and I felt like I had to see you. I had to talk to you.
What do you mean you're running out of time?
Sorry. I'm not even sure what I wanted to say.
What do you mean you're running out of time, my guy?
So, I guess for today, I'd like to say thanks.
Thanks?
It hasn't been that long since we met, but I feel like I've learned so much by spending time with you. I just really wanted to thank you for that.
This man is perturbing me.
You showed me around the school and the city. I got to hang out with you and the others. I even got to go on a trip with you. That was a lot.
Is it weird that this scene feels a lot more intimidating because there's no music?
It's been a joy to experience and learn new things every day. Just like this.
Wow. Just wow.
I guess I wanted you to hear this song. When I saw those couples in Kyoto, or when I visited you guys at the dorm, I realized that's what it really means to build a connection with someone. It's that feeling of overcoming something together and keeping.
I think I know who he is. I think I've known who he is, but I'm really curious if I'm right.
Both sides need to come to an
Or
understanding.
part of him.
That's how connections are built, right? I want you to know that you're important to me. I know I said I wanted us to be friends, but I actually want to be something more.
What do you mean by...
What about you?
I don't fully understand, but...
I don't really get it myself, but I...
What is your...
Excuse me?
Hi, Fuka.
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Fuka.
Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt. I was just passing through the hall, and I heard someone playing a beautiful song on the piano.
Aw.
So I thought I'd stop by to watch the performance. Who was the one playing? Was it you?
I am very impressed that you would think that was me.
Oh, I wanted to ask. It might have just been
That's a typo?
imagination, but
What? You hit me with the Batman disappearing act and the typo? What is this? What is that? What is that typo? What is that? Huh?
I thought I sensed Ryoji-kun's presence in this room.
Huh? Whoa.
Were you not with him?
The city needs him. What? Fuka and I left the music room and returned to the dorm. Melody Ryoji played on the piano remained fresh in my mind. What? How? How'd he do that? What's up, dude? Tomorrow's full moon. Not like that means anything anymore. What do you mean it doesn't? Let's hang out with Ryoji. Didn't seem as cool today, but he's probably just ditching, so he should be around. Wait, crap, I don't know where he lives. I have far bigger questions. I have far grander questions than that, my boy. How? How on God's green earth did he do that? You know what, though? Thinking about it critically, if he is who I think it is, then that means that that's the first time that's happened where I didn't see him do it. You there, egregious sir. Hey, I've been looking for you. I have some unfortunate news regarding your investment. Things aren't running as smoothly as planned. It sells potential or profit, but I would require an additional 10,000. I'm sure. Yes, very good. I'll be back in touch when your fortune has been made. So next Saturday. Got it. Okay, well, I did that, so that's good. Should I go to Tartarus at this point? I don't really need to. It's more or less just getting more money, but... Because we do need to level up some more anyway if we want to get all the fusions, but... Because we don't have much else we can do at this point, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think anybody else... I guess what I could do is double check Persona... Oh, no, not me. Stats, Fuka. Do we have everything we need for this? Theurgy. Weakness buffer. After analyzing an enemy, her yearning for friend's trust grows. I think Fuka's pretty much done? It's kind of like if we go to Tartarus, it's more or less just fluff at this point. We don't really have a good reason to go there anymore. Then again, I don't know. Do we need to do anything else with Fuka? Fuka, what are you doing? I check the planters right now. Oh yeah, let's do that then. She'll get a new ability. Let's go hang out then. Come on, Fuka. Let's go work with plants.
Yes, this looks good. Just to be safe, we should adjust the amount of fertilizer and make sure they get enough.
In the
sun.
winter?
They look like they're growing fine now. What a relief.
Aw.
Oh, I only lent a helping hand. I'm sure tending them is important. But it's all thanks to the plants themselves for being so strong.
Oh, this is just nice.
You know, after I treated the plants when they were sick, I kept coming back here to check.
I appreciate that Fuka takes everything so seriously, because it helps.
I noticed that the spots where we had cut off the leaves were already sprouting new ones. And in just a little while, they were healthy and green all over again.
I actually learned something interesting about specific types of plants. Specifically ones that grow berries and the such. Sometimes you actually want to cut down certain parts of them so that they grow more, as they multiply in certain places.
Maybe I'm making a big deal of this, but it made me realize that life is actually quite amazing.
Well, that's just sweet.
It didn't matter that they had been weakened or had damaged parts. Just giving them a little support was enough for them to show how strong they really are.
We could learn from this.
Yes.
Aw,
really
that's
gives me
sweet.
hope. I think in a lot of ways, we're just like them. I'm not sure how to say it, but I hope I can be as resilient as these plants.
This is just nice. I appreciate this. I'm still thinking about how the heck... I'm still very much thinking about how greatly reduces damage taken when an ally's weakness is struck. That's really good, actually, because that covers the weaknesses.
Plants one more time, just to show my appreciation. Maybe if I keep thanking them, they'll grow even.
This is just wholesome. I am going to be worried about how the heck Ryoji disappeared like that, but...
Alright, that should do it. Shall we head back down?
I am very scared now about how the heck he did that. But now I'm also curious what... Ooh. Wait, that's a... Is this a full moon? It is a full moon.
Good morning.
Good morning. I intend to do my best to protect everyone. Even if that means we're counting on you. Understood. I feel like Aigis is about to just blitzkrieg Ryoji. He's gonna blitz Ryoji for no reason. Classes ended for the day. Who's texting me? Now, see, the problem is I know how close I am to finishing up Odagiri. However, like, would you mind showing me another place around school today? I understand that I should be prioritizing finishing things. However, my priorities are accurate, if confused. I think it's mainly because I'm pretty sure it's
Hello.
I'm pretty sure that it's going to be, I have limited time, so it's going to be a bit of a rush to do this. Did I spend some time? Yes. Mitsuru, where are we going? They're over the strip mall, shouldn't take long to get there. Piqued my interest a while ago, but could never bring myself to go alone.
Interesting. So this takoyaki doesn't contain an entire octopus, but only a small portion.
I see.
I mean, that does make sense. The entire creature would be far too large for a single person.
Wait, what?
Sometimes my own ignorance truly astounds me.
Mitsuru, I'm not gonna lie, I am also trying to picture how would you cook that?
Seeing is believing.
I feel like the strangest thing for me right now is taking her to try food.
Excuse me, one piece of takoyaki, please. What? Oh, they're only sold in multiples? How generous. So I'll receive an entire tray for this price.
We're gonna eat too much, aren't we? Oh god. My god.
So it's filled with diced octopus. Interesting.
It is so strange that we are taking here. Wait, so Fuka's entire thing is trying to have to make food for us to eat, and our thing with Mitsuru is taking her around to try new food. How many people?
There's a mild sourness combined with the chewy texture of the seafood. Quite flavorful.
It's like something about this feels strange in the sense of it's kind of bizarre how much of this is reliant on food.
Are there other ingredients mixed in? In any case, it's quite good. C'est très bon. That reminds me, Akihiko once mentioned this place.
The French.
Speaking of Akihiko, don't you think he's been acting differently lately? I can't place my finger on it, but I've known him for quite a long time. It feels like something's changed.
This part of the story is intriguing. Oh boy. I will say my brain is... I have to stretch a little bit. I have been very bad about stretching. Hang on. I've been bad about stretching and hydrating today. I've been just talking. I have been yapping all stream. Oh, brother. Oh, especially my neck and shoulders. I should definitely be a little bit better to myself on that regard.
Maybe he's just maturing. Of course I'm happy.
Oh, boy. Needed to stretch. Yeah, I feel like we need a combo date with Mitsuru, Fuka, and Elizabeth for the most learning possibilities. We take them all to go to... We take them all to, like, a French restaurant. Actually, no, we need something where all of them would have to learn something. So...
With all that we've been
I don't know.
It can be difficult to get over what's happened in the past. But Akihiko
I'm trying to think critically about what would be the most powerful learning experience. Skiing. Snowboarding?
I'm quite impressed by that. When I look at Akihiko, I can't help
Volleyball?
but reflect upon my own life. It's the most peculiar feeling.
Maybe you're in love. I am uncertain. I am so uncertain.
In love? No, it's not that. Is that how it looks to you? I didn't realize. He's just a friend. Or should I say...
I'm such confusion.
It's a bit hard to describe.
I'm confusion.
In any case, that is the extent of our relationship.
Mitsuru seems to have a lot on her mind. I feel like her relationship has grown. Restaurant idea, but like, Fuka is contrived into being the chef. Fuka is contrived into being the chef. Elizabeth is somehow pulled into having to read the menu for everybody. And Mitsuru does not get to order.
Sorry to subject you to my thoughtless rambling. Just forget I said anything.
I heard nothing. I have heard nothing.
takoyaki was absolutely delicious. We should eat here again sometime.
I appreciate her so much. I appreciate her a lot. I feel like somehow if Fuka got pulled into a professional restaurant and had to work to not be discovered as the one who doesn't work there, that would be a very funny concept. As today, there'll be full moon tonight, but we won't be conducting an operation. I was thinking I might summon Juno and search around a little just in case, though. Have you seen Aigis? Maybe she's in her room? Aigis has been coming home late recently. She didn't used to. I wonder if something happened. I hope she's okay. I've been thinking of the crops. Oh, I can go. My potatoes. I see, of course, yes. Let me go check out my potatoes before I talk to Junpei. Produce can be harvested. We'll plant spinach. Plant the spinach. Spinach planted. Most excellent. Yeah, I don't think... Because we can't do anything else, can we? No. So, and we're not going to do an operation. I don't think an operation today would be good, so we'll just go hang out with Junpei. My boy. Not supposed to give him too much water, but what if they're not getting enough? Oh, that's good. I can help. Let's go. Let's get to it. We'll hang out with Junpei.
Grow up big and strong, my precious luxurious veggies.
I appreciate this.
Man, all this non-stop watering and weed pulling, not to mention the bugs, it's pretty monotonous. Kinda just feels like busy work.
Treat your garden like... Why does this line... I don't know why, but treat your garden like a lover feels like... It reminds me of that... There's a line from the Ben 10 Alien Force show. It's that one... It's this one where that guy Kevin goes, you gotta treat a car like a woman. And then the one lady's like, go on. And he's just like, no. I feel like I've made a mistake of some kind. I have a very strange and varied memory of many things and shows, but that line sticks in my head a lot. You feel like we're training? Nah, I'm gonna do this one.
Like a what? The hell does that even mean?
Junpei, you gotta treat the plants like you're treating a lady. Be nice, be gentle, be considerate, and say sorry if you screw up at any point.
But maybe you have a point. You gotta treat it with love and kindness. Sound about right? Oh, why?
Yes.
Gotta say, we got a long way to go.
It's a good line. I feel like it's the instant walk back that makes that one funny, but...
Anyway, I'm the one who asked you to join me in the first place, so I gotta be the one.
But it's like, when you're treating a garden, you have to be careful with the plants. Some plants are sturdy, but that doesn't mean you should just be testing their strength willy-nilly.
The veggies have leveled up.
Nobody...
Another day of hard, honest work. Let's head back downstairs.
One of those things where you don't get anything by constantly testing the limits of your plants, right? Oh, I see.
I've been looking for you. What are you doing here?
I guess I'm more concerned with the fact that he's not transmogrified.
I kind of just ended up here somehow. It's so strange. The sky and the ground look all weird, and there's no one around. Something bad's happening right now. But for some reason, I feel at peace.
Have you forgotten?
What?
This is the dark hour. Ordinary people shouldn't be free to roam about.
This is about to happen.
You've adapted to it somehow. Too well for a human.
Ooh.
I finally understand. That's why I feel this way whenever you are around. You are dangerous. You are my enemy.
Was born in the dark hour, raised by it.
Enemy? Enemy. That's right. It was on a night like this, with a full moon. It was a long time ago.
Yes, we've met once before.
What?
You and I were enemies.
Who am I? Who are you?
I am Aigis, the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons. I was created to destroy shadows.
Created to destroy.
And you, your true name is Death.
Oh my god, it is the child.
You are the shadow I sealed away 10 years ago.
Shadow.
Wait. Ooh.
Yes, 10 years ago, on the night when I was born, I stood on this very bridge.
My sole purpose is to destroy shadows. That is the reason why I was given both a sense of self and a persona.
I am the bearer of the 13th Arcana. Everyone knew me as Death. But when I came into being, a part of my power was broken off and scattered. I wasn't at my full strength back then. I was incomplete.
Even so, your power was still far too great.
I am so lost, but this is so cool. I will say the death design is sick as heck. That is kind of rad.
Since I was unable to defeat you, my only option was to seal you away.
How?
However, under the circumstances, there was only one suitable vessel. A human boy who had the misfortune of being nearby. I had no other choice.
I recognize that haircut.
Now I see. I was inside of him all this time. And I unwittingly led him to discover my 12 missing pieces.
Oh.
And then... I get it. I understand now. I remember everything. I know exactly who and what I am.
Oh.
Don't be foolish, I guess. You can't win. I'm even stronger than before.
The machine is created to serve a specific purpose. I will destroy you. That is my only reason for existing!
It doesn't have to be that way, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I can't carry out my mission.
Uh-oh.
I'm a machine that can't fulfill its purpose. I have no reason to exist. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm scared.
Juno, did something
Okay,
happen?
so multiple things. So now the question, my main question right now is, was Aegis and Death's fight the reason that that our boy's parents died in a car crash? So everything is collapsing in on what happened 10 years ago with the 13 shadows. Ooh.
Yukari, what's the matter?
Well, I realize it's a full moon today.
He wasn't even trying to hurt her, I feel like. I don't think he was. I think he my man's used the Makara card and just flipped it.
You did too, huh? Oh, God. I'm turning into a workaholic.
Oh.
Wait. Is something actually going on?
Yes.
We're not certain of anything yet, but we can't find Aegis.
What? Where could she have gone?
At one point, I was able to sense a persona, but I lost Aegis right after that.
You sensed a persona? Could it have been Strega?
This is perturbing me.
Well, she hasn't detected any of them, but we can't be positive.
I've pinpointed her location. The Moonlight Bridge.
All right, call the others. Let's see what's going on over there.
I feel like... I guess...
I'm sorry. I remember everything. I remember who I am, who he is.
He?
Leader, I know why I wanted to be by your side. I'm sorry. I failed.
Aww.
I'm
Aw, I guess.
sorry.
You have no reason to apologize.
You?
Hi, Ryoji.
Ryoji-kun? Wait, what are you doing here?
My man is deaf. I guess it's no longer moving. She appears to have stopped functioning.
What is going on?
Ryoji, please explain.
It's all my fault.
You did this?
Hold on, Akihiko. He's not showing any signs of aggression. Now tell us, who or what are you?
This is...
Turns out, I'm not so different from the creatures you call shadows.
You're a shadow?
I feel like this has got to be the weirdest thing possible, that he is not Shadow the Hedgehog, but he is a shadow. And it is weird how it is weird that in a strange way my brain during the fight scene when they were discussing how this all happened, without saying more, Kingdom Hearts 1. You were in his heart the entire time?
I'm more than just an ordinary shadow.
He's the ultimate life form.
I'm the Appriser, born from the union of the 12 Arcana.
The Appriser?
I remember everything now. The terrifying truth about the shadows and about me. I can't... It's all so hard to believe.
You know the truth about the shadows.
I'm very curious what his truth is.
I do.
What?
The shadows are here to facilitate the rebirth of the maternal being.
The what?
As for the Appriser, it draws the maternal being to it, allowing her to awaken.
And the Appriser. That's you?
That's right.
His maternal being. What is it?
She's on a level of her own. No words in our language can describe her. 10 years ago, a man collected hordes of shadows and contained them in a laboratory. That's where I was born.
So he kind of is? He was technically born from beings beyond our planet's comprehension. He's made of the dark and happens to be the ultimate life form and the facilitator of the destruction of the planet. And he has amnesia. Had.
But the unification was interrupted, and I awoke before I was complete. After that, Aigis took me down, and I returned the favor.
Aigis? Is this for real, Ryoji?
For real?
She knew she couldn't destroy me completely. So out of desperation, she sealed me within a child who just happened to be nearby. That child grew up carrying me inside him. And by some twist of fate, he later made his way back here.
And that's me.
He even transferred to your school.
A transfer student? You don't mean...
That's right.
I don't know why, but I'm thinking about that Kingdom Hearts line of Kyrie's inside of me?
I've lived inside
Damn,
him
MC was 15 years. Doomsday. 15 years pregnant ant. Inside me? For real, Ryoji? Not Ryuji. For real? Oh.
But how...
And when his persona awakened, the 12 shadows did as well.
So this entire thing was...
all in order to become one with me.
Ryoji, you're the Appriser? And you were inside of him? How the hell do you expect us to just believe all that?
To be fair...
It's all my fault. I'm sorry, but there's more I need to tell you.
Oh, he passed out. Fell unconscious.
He's completely worn out. Let's let him rest for now. Aigis
We need
needs us
to we need to recover.
We'll pick up where we left off after that.
Poor boy. What I just heard was shocking. Ryoji lived inside me for 10 years waiting to make contact with the 12 shadows. Does that mean the boy named Pharos was actually Ryoji all— Oh, wow, he actually says it outright. What? So many questions remain unanswered. However, Ryoji is unconscious. We took Ryoji and Aigis home. The air around us, surrounding us, frigid and somber. Oh, I love that word. Frigid's actually one of my favorite words. I like that one. But also, what? But also, what? Hello.
He's awake now. Let's meet tonight on the 4th floor.
Oh, that means I can't go
Got it.
All right. I'll see you then.
That means I can't go see freaking... Wait, no, it's Thursday. Never mind. We're good.
Damn you, Ryoji.
I mean, I have no earthly idea what to think. We just found out that we were carrying the lad.
It looks like we're all here.
Dog.
Are you okay, Ryoji-kun?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks. Besides, I have more to tell you guys.
This is kind of fascinating.
Ryoji-kun.
Then allow me to jump right in. We have many questions that need answers, after all.
Okay.
Yesterday, you said the shadows were here to facilitate the rebirth of the maternal being. Tell us more about this. What happens if she returns?
The maternal being is called Nyx.
Nyx, the goddess of night?
Who the hell's Nyx?
I mean...
Nyx is the mother of shadows.
Oh.
In ancient times, she bestowed death upon this world.
So, she's the literal darkness. She's death.
If she awakens, the world will be swallowed by darkness, and all life will perish.
So, this is Kingdom Hearts?
All life.
Nyx equals death. Well, actually, wait, no, because death is death, but Nyx is the bringer, is the one who bestows death. Nyx is the void. She's the black... Hey, don't damn him. That man is my brother and my child. And also the guy who wants to be more than just friends with me. Relationship is complicated. Well, yeah. I guess so. So I guess...
Are you saying everyone will die?
It'd be more accurate to say that we'll all surrender the will to live.
Wait, are you talking about the Lost?
Everyone seems to arrive at the same conclusion. Every single human being will become like the Lost, leading to the extinction of mankind and the end of the world.
The fall.
But there's still a way to stop it from happening, right?
Yes.
What? Don't tell me there's nothing we can do.
There's probably something we could do.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you apologizing?
I mean, you just told us that the world is gonna
Are you saying there's no way to stop it?
That's right. You heard the bell. That's when it was all decided. I'm the Appriser. The Appriser of Death. The fact that I'm here at all proves the fall is
Oh, so this whole time when Pharos was talking about it.
The fall is coming.
Everyone is at a loss for words. It's inevitable. The entire... What?! Ryoji's existence confirms the impending extinction of mankind.
I don't think you'll live to see next spring.
That's barely any time at all.
This is perturbing, put it plainly.
What are you guys freaking out about? Nick Schmicks, am I right? All we gotta do is win and we're golden. And we haven't lost a single fight yet, have we?
Yeah, you know what? He's right. We'll win.
You can't.
I'm gonna win. I'm him.
When you're up against Nyx, power doesn't mean a
I don't
thing.
care. I'm built different. What do you mean?
It's like trying to fight the inevitable, like death or the flow.
Ryoji, my man, my brother, my child, the man who has both come from me and within me. Understand, I'd win.
Nyx can't be defeated. She just can't.
I mean, I'm built different though.
This is bullshit.
This is all so sudden.
I mean, you're also 9 years old. Everyone's visibly distraught.
I was born from a collection of shadows, but now I have a human form, so I can talk.
I'll be beyond it. I'll go to a form even further.
With you. It's the gift I received for existing within him, and because of that, I can give you a choice.
A choice?
Nyx's arrival is unavoidable now, but you can choose to live in peace until she arrives. You just have to kill me. If the Appriser disappears, all recollection of the Dark Hour would go with me. And that would erase any memories of this hopeless reality.
What?
There'd be no way for you to remember anything. When the fall comes, it'll happen in an instant. You won't have to suffer at all.
We'll forget everything?
I'm saying you can go back to your normal lives. And by doing that, you might buy a little time and delay the fall too. Technically, I'm the same as Nyx, so I can't be killed. But thanks to him, there's a part of me that's become human. So if it's done by his hand, then it may.
I think we'll just win.
Ryoji-kun.
If you don't kill me, everything will stay just as it is. With no hope for salvation, you'll live every day paralyzed by the fear of your impending death.
Ryoji, that's the point of life.
And I don't want to put you through something like that.
I don't want any of this. I don't like this. What do I do? I don't like this.
I know. I don't want my memories to be erased.
See.
I mean, forgetting all this would be like trying to hide from the truth.
Is that really such a
Yes.
bad thing? If you don't do this, all that awaits is despair greater than you can possibly
Ryoji,
imagine.
this world is like 8 years away from the internet existing. In the way that we understand it.
You don't understand the terror of certain death. Don't make your decision without at least thinking about it first.
Ryoji, my boy.
Why is this happening?
You don't have to decide right now. There's still some time. December 31st, New Year's Eve. You have until then to think about it. After that, I'll dissolve into the blackness of the Dark Hour and lose my physical form.
I see.
When Nyx arrives, I'm going to disappear anyway. So please, don't worry about me. I'll be back when New Year's Eve rolls around.
I don't know why, but I just had the thought that he was going to do that thing where he disappears right in front of everybody. Oh, his face gets sad when he's leaving.
Hey, Ryoji, wait!
Stop, Junpei-kun! I felt Ryoji-kun's presence vanish just now. There's no point in chasing him. He's
Oh, even Koromaru looks sad. Look at him.
Ryoji-kun.
I mean,
I guess he'll be back.
this is... Ryoji's revelation was all too devastating. The world will soon perish. Mankind is destined for extinction. Difficult decision lies before me. Death is inevitable. The Prizer truly did deliver a death sentence to us all. Can't think clearly right now. How do you even choose the way you want to die? On your feet, usually. Man, today's been heavy. We're almost at 100 hours on the save file. I'm not going to Tartarus today. Elizabeth, can I talk to Elizabeth? Ma'am, can you please help me out here? Please? Can you like just pat my head and tell me things are gonna be okay? Just... So I guess... help. Thank you for the other day, that is. About what happened in your room. Pardon me, the memory is still quite vivid. I appreciate you keep what happened a secret, especially from my master. Anything else? You know what? That does make me feel better. Thank you, Elizabeth. I had to remember that. Thank you for letting me remember what happened in the bed in my room that time. Yes. The master says, deepening your bonds will bolster strength of your personas. Hope you enjoy a fulfilling life, one where you forge many meaningful relationships. That is also sad as heck to think about now that I have the information in my hands. Thank you.
Very well.
Well. How do I move from that, truly? Punch boxer. What do I do, man? I'm gonna go back to the... I'm gonna go back really quick. So we're all gonna die. No matter how much we want to live, there's no escaping death. I never thought about my own life ending. Feels like everything I thought I knew has been destroyed. Okay, you know what? I'm going to the arcade. I don't think I'm ready to mentally deal with that. I am just gonna go to the arcade. I'm gonna play Punch Boxer. I'm gonna take Hellbiker with me. I'm gonna go play Punch Boxer. I just need to... Man, isn't that just real? I feel like though the prospect though that Ryoji puts, honestly the worst thing about the fall is the apathy syndrome, but aside from that, if everyone goes at the same time, there's a comfort in that. Most upsetting part of death for me is the idea I'll leave those close to me to mourn. I think that is... I feel like that's part of it. And I feel like it's one of those things that it's strange because life is... Because for everybody else in the world, life is the same. How does it change when you're put on a timer? I think that experience is true for a lot of people, but apathy syndrome is nothing to worry about. They're the same thing. Saying it puts people at ease, right? Think some kind of new religion. Think of the ew. Can't be falling for that. It's all a scam. Oh, that's lovely. I feel like that's a fair point. I think... Let's chat. He who eats a strong... Question. Is there something here? Friend of mine just died. He always wanted to become an astronaut. He said to me, even when I die, I always watch out for you. Remember him every time I look up at the night sky. In my heart, he's the best astronaut there is. My God, there's a lot of people out here. Oh, Elizabeth has new requests.
Good day.
Requests. When are you?
Are you accepting
Create a persona with Auto Maraku.
Oh my.
You've already completed it. Bring me a Christmas present. Figure called Santa supposedly flies over the world, giving gifts to those who are considered nice. You have to receive mine. I believe you must have... I tried to pick up this present from Santa. Ojiri. Progress report. Doesn't that imply there's another zone in Tartarus? I'm sorry? What the? What's going on here? What is happening? There's something here. Oh, hello. So, do you want to be Santa? Santa? So yeah, I'm the Santa who makes kids' wishes come true. Can't really tell you in just like that. I'm really looking for someone to help me with my married duties right now. Sure. Great. Question one for you. Can you show me proof you've done something good for the world? Something I've good for the world. If I rescue someone from somewhere dangerous, maybe he'll acknowledge my deed. See a thank you letter. Showed him a person claiming to be Santa, thank you letter. I see, so you rescued a missing person. Putting yourself on the line to help others is not something everyone could do. Fantastic, you passed this. Here's this. Congratulations, you're a certified Santa. Apprentices only get the hat, though. Deliver this to someone who needs it. Work this year is pretty much taken care of already. You can start working hard for next year. I'll see you next year. Doesn't that just feel like a kick in the balls? I don't even think I'm gonna see next spring. Hooray! Existential dread. I wasn't ready for that today.
Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the result.
You have finally brought my Christmas present. Without further ado, took not the hat, but the Santa hat and put it on. I must first become Santa before partaking in Christmas.
Marvelous.
I suppose that experience itself is the most valuable gift of all, is it not? Brought an actual gift too. Oh, is that so? My apologies. However, I've taken quite a liking to this hat, so you may have the present. Consider a Christmas present from the one and only Elizabeth Claus. Incense box. Please, this is your reward. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Elizabeth. Thank you.
Very well.
All right. Well then. Oh my god. It's like, it's so hard to think about. Oh yeah, you've been put on, because, you know, in Persona 5, you were put on a time limit. And that happened. You know, you have a time limit that, oh, you have to finish the palace by this point. It's not exactly the same as, oh yeah, the world will just end after this point. Have fun. It's like, what? I think I'm gonna go talk to Mitsuru. I'm gonna go talk to Mitsuru. Mitsuru, can we hang out? Are you leaving now? I have to visit the library today to study up on business administration and management. You aren't too busy, perhaps you could help me. Yes. Thanks, I appreciate it. Okay. As I'm certain I know where to find what I'm looking for. It shouldn't take up too much time. It's like, it feels like such a... I feel like it's such a bizarre thing. She's really asking you to come along with just an excuse. I hope we have some time to chat afterwards.
You know, there's not much time left for us to spend like this.
Yeah.
In just a short while, we'll be looking back on these days with nostalgia.
Mitsuru, that is... I really thought this conversation was going to go somewhere else, given the conversation we had the night before. Something happened? Besides this?
No, I'm...
This conversation...
It's nothing you...
This conversation feels so strange after having been given a literal timer that the world will just explode. Well, come to a stop, but still.
Since my father passed away, I've been faced with a number of complicated issues. My inheritance, the future of the Kirijo group, and the expectations of everyone involved with both. It's possible I won't be going to college or starting a career. I may need to walk a different path. Say, what does marriage mean to you?
It's all for love. Of course.
That's a straight.
I'm so confusion.
However, I'm a Kirijo. I can't let my feelings tug me around when making these decisions. An agreement between two parties, such as marriage, takes careful consideration. My parents' marriage was arranged for strategic reasons. But as time passed, they slowly grew to honestly love each other.
I'm so confused by this conversation, man.
I don't think they were unhappy with their lives. Love can take many different forms. Am I wrong about this? If I could could speak with my father.
Just ask him directly.
I would ask him directly.
I see. Lent an ear to Mitsuru. I feel like our relationship has grown. I'm so confused. I am so lost, but also, man, we really needed to have something take us away from...
Looks like we ended up staying until closing time. Talking in the library. I'm not setting a very good example as student council president. We should go.
I think this was probably... I feel like this must have been one of the... I think this must have been one of the best times for us to just go beast kids. Oh, hey. What if everything yesterday was all just some crazy dream, you know? Probably not, though, huh? You know what? Can we go to Tartarus, man? With everything going on, I think we'll be able to go to Tartarus for a while. I need to sort my thoughts, too. You want to ask me something? My existence? From what Ryoji said, 10 years ago, you happened to be present when Ryoji and Kun were fighting. I just couldn't, so I sealed them inside of you. And well, I'm grateful we got this recap, because, man, that's such a thing done to you. Still not the weirdest thing that's happened in this game. The computer. Dog! Buka, why am I still here just to suffer? What do I even have left on the computer anyway? Vegetable garden lovers, taking down your opponents, learning English. I don't need these three, but... I could probably do the security site note, see what's up. Let's see what this URL leads to. Security measures online, training security members, self-defense videos. Just watch videos. End up watching how to subdue violent individuals. I learned the importance of having the will to stand up to an enemy. We can use what I learned in our fights in Tartarus. War never changes. We learned how to use ambush. You can now ambush enemies while exploring. When ambushing an enemy, you'll trigger chance encounters regardless of the direction the enemy is facing. Press and hold RT to dash for a set distance to enter the assault state. By pressing X while in the state, you'll ambush the enemy. Triggering an encounter from behind will slightly increase his theurgy gauge and may distress the enemy at the beginning of battle. You're telling me I learned how to assault people in the dark? Technically, punching someone in the dark is a victimless crime, according to Matt Zenchi. From what I understand. How long has this been an option? I don't think I want to answer that because I know the answer. I don't think I want to answer that. I don't think I'm ready to answer, honestly, how long we've had that sitting there, and I just didn't do it. I don't think I want to answer that, because I think I know the answer. I would have thought you managed to fit in so quickly. Just want to talk about Mysterious. Oh. I think I know how long that's been, and I think it's been about since the third shadow. I'd like to ask you a favor? Yes, we're going to hang out with Mitsuru. Mitsuru, I understand that this is probably strange, but this whirlwind cannot be stopped. I have somewhere to be later. Would you like to join me? Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you. Truth is, a friend of ours told me that I should go out and unwind. Normally I wouldn't give it another thought, but I admit it might do me some good this time. Shall we go then? Unwind. Is that a movie?
It's so simple. You just purchase a ticket at the window and then walk in to enjoy a film.
She's never been to a movie theater. Movie theater?
This may sound silly to you, but I've always wanted to try the whole theater experience. Even though we sat at the end of the aisle, I didn't feel that my view was compromised in the least. It seems a lot of thought goes into the design and construction of a movie theater.
I love this so much. I'm just happy you enjoyed it, Mitsuru.
It's thanks to you. I've never felt comfortable enough to come here.
This is lovely.
I'm sure most people don't consider this to be such a big deal.
Mitsuru...
I imagine someone like Yukari would have no reservations seeing a movie.
He has the big screen like Lego Batman. She goes into a special room and there's just the big screen.
She's likely more suited to riding a motorcycle than I am as well.
A motorcycle?
You must have seen it when I wrote in to provide support for the team. However, that wasn't my original motivation for getting it. With a motorcycle, I can go where I want, when I want, all on my own. You could say it's my modest attempt at rebellion against the many restrictions of my life.
The motorcycle.
After it was damaged, I considered letting go, but
ultimately
I decided.
I will say now I'm just imagining it's like the Lego Batman movie though, where it's the full room, just with one person, just a throne.
Even now, I spend my time tuning it whenever I can.
Let's go for a ride.
Together? Just the two of us?
Yes.
Can you ride one on your own? Or do you plan to cling on behind me? Whichever it is, you've got your work cut out for you. In any case, you have my thanks. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Yes. Mitzer is expressing her appreciation. I mean, granted, if I had to hang on for dear life, that's fine. Drive fast. If I fall off, that's my fault. That's a skill issue.
You know, I have to wonder. When my parents went through stressful times, maybe they had moments like this too.
Aw.
Sorry, I know this isn't the proper place to stand around chatting. But if it's alright with you, why don't we stay here a bit longer before heading back?
Aw. Man, she is precious. I am grateful I waited for this, because I feel like this is the necessary levity we needed before getting to, frankly, the heaviest stuff. Do you suppose... No, never mind. There's no point in asking such things. Are you scared? No, I don't think scared is the right word. Just can't seem to comprehend all that has happened. When I'd become stronger after dealing with what happened to my father, but... To be fair, we were kind of presented with the end of the planet. I want to hear Natsuki-chan's voice, so I called her. She could tell I was worried about something and asked me what was wrong. How do I tell her that the world's going to end soon? I just don't know what to do. Man, we are just... Dog? Oh, he's over there. Oh, it's Saturday. I can go yell at that scammer. I can go yell at a scammer. You there, egregious one. Oh, there you are. Ran into a bit of snag again. Some of the other investors try to drop out. Since there are a few investors, everyone will make even more of a profit. 10,000 more yen. Sure. Just take my money. My foolish little apprentice. You not even yet realize you're being deceived. Everything I've said has clearly been suspicious. Ignorance should be a crime. Sure, you have some redeeming qualities, but if you remain this naive, everyone will take advantage of you. Stick with me and I'll show you how to be a winner. And seems to be serious. Should I spend some time hearing him out? Yeah, sure.
Alright. If you insist, I'll give you my autograph. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
You look familiar.
Oh my. So very difficult being famous.
Oh, I'm actually scamming you in the long con.
I'm sure you've seen the home shopping program, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Yes? Allow me to introduce myself.
He is Tanaka. And hand me a business card. It says Tanaka, President and CEO.
That's right. I'm Tanaka himself. Surely you've heard the name. I'm afraid I can't offer any returns on your 40,000 yen, but I've autographed my business card.
Ah, thank you. I needed that.
Hold on to that. It'll be worth a pretty penny in a year or so. And with that, I must be going.
I mean...
That little brat. Doesn't he realize he's in the presence of a star? Time is money, especially mine. Should have squeezed a few more payments out of him.
I mean, he's talking about me.
What do you want? Quit disturbing me.
This guy is amazing. Awful, but amazing.
You overheard me talking to myself just now, didn't you? You'll forget it ever happened if you know what's good for you.
Why does he look so drunk on his model?
I'm practically a celebrity. I have an image to maintain. Don't even think about telling someone that I took your money or called you a little brat, capiche?
Got it.
Blind obedience has a price attached. Better learn that before it bites you, kiddo. Oh.
This guy is weird.
I've let you in on my little secret, haven't I? Don't tell anyone, okay? Please, I'll lick your shoes clean if you want me to.
Nah, I don't care. I do not care, my man.
So, you won't tell anyone, right?
Just, I don't care.
Be ready to cross your heart and hope to die if you're lying to me.
I already am gonna die, so don't worry about that, man.
A verbal agreement is a form of contract, and if you breach it, I'll sue your pants off. I've got your adorable little face etched into my...
And I have your thinning hairline. You didn't take an interest in me. I'm now acquainted with Tanaka, the producer of a home shopping TV show. It's like, oh, you have my face memorized? I have your whack hairline. Don't talk to me about that. Don't come at me about that stuff. I will make fun of you too. Just hit him with the, yeah.
You're a diamond in the rough, my boy. All you need is a little polishing.
I just realized that every single Devil Arcana social link in Persona is probably one of the worst characters to talk to. This one's definitely better than the last one, though. I say the last one, but technically that's 2 games ahead, but still.
I often take my breaks here. I'd be happy to mold your young mind whenever you wish.
Okay, thanks, Tanaka. I appreciate you. I feel like the weirdest thing about this is that it is strange how many of the Devil Arcanas are kind of bizarre, frankly. Well, there's Maya. On a dry spring. Kamiki, well... does feel kind of weird to talk to Kamiki now that... I'm not sure what it is now, but I feel like Kamiki's time limit is a little odd. Isn't it? It's kind of like, I know what's gonna happen to everybody, but I feel like Kamiki's is almost sadder in a strange way. Oh, it's you. I like speaking again. Should fade a while. Yes.
Thanks.
Through our conversations, this bench becomes the bridge that connects me to humanity. I see.
Say, how do you feel about a pink alligator?
Pink alligator. Sounds fine to me.
I thought so too. I knew you'd understand. See, it's the main character of a story that I'm writing.
Oh, he's writing a story. That's lovely.
He was born in a lush green forest, but he turned out to be pink. He stands out so much that he can't hunt for food easily, so he's always hungry. Aww. The other animals dislike him and call him disgusting, almost like he's cursed.
Aw, it's like the ugly duckling.
So he was used to living alone. But one day, he made a friend.
Aw, this is gonna be sad when this is...
It was a little bird that had trouble flying. Every day, the bird would stand on the pink alligator's back and practice.
This is gonna be sad, isn't it?
It's kind of embarrassing to tell you this. So, what do you think?
You know what's funny that Kamiki just said? You know how I said that it's embarrassing to tell someone this? I will be honest, that's how I feel telling somebody about a story I'm writing before it's done in person. Like over stream, if I'm talking about a story, I can, you know, I'm fine with it. But if I'm sitting with somebody in person, they ask me what I do, I get so nervous. And when I'm talking about stories I've written, it's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's like I have a hero and she does cool stuff. You know, I get like, I falter. I think it sounds interesting.
Really? I've never written a story before, so I'm worried it's not going to be very
Kamiki, I think you need to understand, and it's in everyone's blood to be able to tell stories. The best storytellers are just able to do it for a living.
But what matters is that I'm writing it for myself. Perhaps I can show you the entire novel someday.
Aww.
I actually came up with it the other day. I decided I wanted to write a heartwarming story just for myself.
I think that's good of him.
I'd like it to be a hopeful tale about finding the meaning in one's life.
I appreciate Kamiki.
I think of you when I write. It's like I can hear you telling me not to die just yet.
Aw. Man, this is getting heavy. I apologize, everybody. I feel like this is gonna get really heavy before it gets back, before we get anywhere close to being able to.
Is going to pick up soon. I can feel these kinds
I have
of
to uplift
now.
things.
I hope I have enough time.
And this is. I feel like this part of the story is.
I should leave.
We've entered the darkest hour.
I'd like to see you again sometime.
It's interesting because my favorite social link for real. This is why Persona 3 has its reputation. Well, it's interesting because I thought we entered our darkest hour when Aragaki died. I thought we entered our darkest hour when Chidori died. And also when we got crucified. But, oh, it's you. Sorry, I was just thinking. I was wondering if I meet Shinji again someday, what he would say to me. Man! Oh, what'd he say? Bet he wouldn't say anything. He just punched me in the face before either of us had a chance to speak. Got a strong right hook, so I'm sure it hurt. But it's interesting because you thought you were at your darkest hour earlier, and then it gets darker. And it's just like, how? How did you, this, how? How did it get even darker? It's like someone turned off the lights and then said, but what if we threw a lampshade over your head too? And a blanket. Hello.
Marvelous. I'm looking forward.
Elizabeth, I'm very curious.
Here are my requests. Wonderful.
Oh, it says Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Must be the product figure's autograph. He has beautiful penmanship. Must be as powerful as the rumors say. The man who rambles along to a unique melody.
Marvelous.
You've acquired a new bond in addition to the autograph. This is good news indeed. Here's your reward. Nihil Blade. Let's see. Number 10 Tower. Dojiri Yatsuna. Yatsusuna. Progress report. Creepy doll. I do like Kamiki a lot. I think he's probably one of the most interesting characters we run into.
Thank you for coming.
See, in your eyes are getting stronger. Well, this is because your personas. Great deal of strafe is often required to awaken to persona, but maybe they're not all bad. Fight hard, and if you need anything I can provide, don't hesitate to come.
Creating Exo. What will it be?
Maki's resolve. What
would you like? What would you like?
Trying to figure out how do I get
So, what would you like?
Ikazuni. I'm gonna get this anyway just because I'm curious to it, but
What would you like? So,
I have to look through everything. I apologize.
So, what would you like? Everything good?
Yeah. Yeah. Just, yeah. She's like, everything good? And I'm like, I don't think so, man. This isn't.
Good to hear.
Won't pry for details.
Uh-huh. What are you looking for?
Oh, there's new weapons available. Oh. See. I should probably actually get some new stuff, now that I think about it. Well, these aren't actually any better, are they? Wow.
I do have some firearms in stock, but you guys don't actually use these, do you? Huh? Made up your mind.
We don't actually use firearms. I hope not.
That what you want? Take your time.
Armors.
As long as you need.
Difference? It's only 6. Now that's good. There. Good there.
If you find yourself torn between choices, just try to do what you think is right.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, officer. I kind of need to think about this sort of stuff. I feel like at this point, I'm just so uncertain about what to do with my time. Because I'm not allowed to go into Tartarus now. But I'm also not allowed to... It's like every single thing I could think of that would be... I would go and... You know, I could solve my problems. It's like, oh... How do I handle this? Koromaru, can we hang out? I don't care. I'm gonna brush the boy. Yeah, I need... Nothing quite relaxes somebody like petting a dog. Hello, my boy. This is a good dog. What a good dog. Kafuri gem. Thank you. I'm just happy that we have a dog. I feel like I feel like though this game is dealing with the concepts of death in ways that I think other games just can't handle. Because yeah, it has to rather.
Morning.
Things have been pretty crazy lately, huh? No one's in the mood to talk either. Understandable. Yeah. Can't stop thinking about it. Even we have to still do our best at school. The thing I'm thinking about with this particular story, though, is that
That's why.
the story, it pretty much puts directly in front of the player, what do you do when you have the timer of death in front of you? And the answer is live brighter, live more. Even with the inevitable at the end, that's not the point of life. Exams start next Monday? Oh my god, we still have to deal with Mondays? Owl trophy? Property of certain elements that can exist in 2 or more forms that are chemically identical yet physically discrete. Does that make sense? Allotropy is more common than you think, like oxygen, for example. Let's see if you know what I'm talking about. What's the name of the stratospheric layer of molecules comprised of 3 oxygen atoms? Stratospheric layer? Ozone layer? Wow, good job. Oh, I was right. Holy crap. The oxygen molecule is vital to humanity in general, but the ozone allotrop is is necessary for life on Earth. Where the ozone layer absorbs harmful ultraviolet radiation. Due to the destruction of our climate, there's less and less. Okay, thank you for that. I need to be more environmentally friendly. Thank you for putting that in my brain. But it's one of those things where putting death in death being the world's ending, they still have to do exams. I feel like specifically it's the notion of how like to me the story works is that the world is always ending, which sounds like a weird thing, but it's like life happens and life and death work together in that way. But in a strange way, without life, there is no death. But in an odd way, this game directly puts in front of you the question of life and death, right? And it asks what happens when you're placed in front of the inevitable, but...
Yes.
You're gonna stop by the library? Yes. You're a very diligent student. I'm gonna talk to Mitsuru. I just want to hang out with Mitsuru at this point, frankly.
Sorry to drag you along on this personal venture.
Looking for something specific?
No, not exactly, but...
Aw.
Looking through the literature section made me realize...
Like light and shadow, the concept of shadow only exists in the context of light surrounding it. Right, and... I feel like this game most directly puts in front of you also the notion, the metatextual story of a story must also end. Much like a life. But it's what matters most is the stuff between those points. The things between those points leave an indelible mark on the world, and by extension, on us. And in that way, we achieve a form of immortality by living.
There are so many books about romance, but far fewer on the domestic life that comes after.
Mitsuru, that... Huh?
I wonder if that means the most exciting time in one's life comes prior to the wedding.
I see.
Does everyone go into marriage with the expectation of losing something? The truth is, the group is in turmoil over the inheritance issue, and some of the older members are of the opinion that a student like me isn't up to the task. But I'm the daughter of the head of the group. I need to show that I can take the lead, even if I have to make sacrifices to do it.
That doesn't sound good.
Fiancé has been chosen for me. He's the new president of one of our affiliates, and he's much older.
That is horrifying and awful.
But if I agree to the marriage, the future of the company will be secured. He's planning to announce the partnership and our engagement at the same time. Doing so will give the appearance that the company is...
Oh, so it's like Haru in... Oh, I see.
This is the best solution for everyone involved. Well, of course you didn't. You're the only person I've told.
I don't think that's right.
My mother and father walked the same path, so I won't run from my fate.
I'll do something about it.
You shouldn't make promises you can't keep. What could you possibly
A lot
do?
of things.
Still, though, hearing you say that almost makes me want to believe.
It's really conflicted. I feel like she needs to understand that it's not... I mean, I saw what happened with Haru, and I don't believe that this is the correct path.
Say, recently I've been feeling a little hesitant about meeting up with you like this. I already made the decision to carry out my duty, but whenever I talk with you, my resolve begins to falter. Why do I feel this way when I'm
Aw.
with you? I think it would be best if we left off here for today. Sorry to do this after inviting you out here, but I need to head home and go over some paperwork on the partnership. Excuse
I
me.
don't think she's gonna do it. I don't think she's actually gonna do it. I don't think that's how that works. But yeah, I've seen this story beat happen. But oh, hello. How don't we all try to cheer up a little? Good idea. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm actually the one who's the most uneasy right now. Aw. Maybe we can go to Tartarus and beat up somebody? Glad we have exams soon, because when I'm studying, I don't have to think about what's happening to us. Nope. Okay, not going to Tartarus. Oh my god. How do we live? Guys, we can't live with the paralyzing existential dread weighing on us. We have to do something. Please. I think this is... I feel like if I tried to play this 2 years ago or a year ago, I don't think I could have handled it. I don't think I could have handled it unless I had tempered my own resolve in this way. I guess this is where I have to get a tiny bit personal, discussing myself. It still lingers in the dark a little bit. I have quite a strange relationship with mortality, but I feel like it's to some extent because kind of became too aware of it too early, so anxiety grew of it. And I feel that your decision about, I've made up my mind. See, you really are strong. To be honest, I'm really scared. Wonder what everyone else is thinking. Mata-kun looks troubled too. He's 9 years old and he has to think about this. Like, that's awful. But I feel like it does feel though that with life, it's impossible to live if you're constantly afraid of that end. And I think this game is providing that catharsis of being able to see someone grapple with that question in the context of a story. And I think that
I'm sorry.
It's different. It's different because we can...
I think I've acquired a taste for fast...
We can kind of live through these characters and be able to engage with these topics without getting too wrapped in it ourselves, because we can experience that catharsis by proxy.
Just the other day, I had the urge to ride my motorcycle out at night to buy some. It's your fault that I'm having these temptations now, Do you remember when I told you I was hesitant to meet up with you like this?
But I think life... I think good life requires that one understands this, but doesn't let it hold them. Like, it doesn't bind you to think of these things.
I'd like it if you could forget I ever said that. We both sleep under the same roof. There's no point in stressing over it.
I see.
I just need to steel my resolve. Say, I have just one favor to ask. Could you continue to show me new places like this? Just until graduation. I'd like to see more of this world that I've been so blind to.
I appreciate her a lot.
Or is that too selfish a request?
I don't mind at all.
Thank you.
I appreciate her a lot.
Let's make some wonderful memories with what little time we have left. You've taught me so many new things. Whether you're taking command in battle or just talking with me like this. As long as I have these memories of you, I'll be all right.
Well, this is...
Or so I hope.
This is quite different, to be honest. It sends Mitsuru's resolve. Oh boy. It's just like, oh god. It's like, man. We are kind of speedrunning Mitsuru's ranks, but... My god.
Now then, the day is still young. You promised me your time. I'd like you to make good on that now.
I appreciate this, Mitsuru. I appreciate this a lot. Ooh. Can we go to Tartarus? No. Wow, we didn't even get a message. You know what? I'm taking the dog for the walk. Dog. Yes, we're going for a walk. Igus has been gone this whole time, too. Oh, hey.
Oh, it's you. What a coincidence.
I just realized, Chihiro, we haven't spoken in months.
I, ran out of soy sauce, so... Oh, is that dog,
He's my good boy.
He doesn't bite, does he? I'm actually a little afraid of dogs.
Someone overhearing a heavy conversation. Man, this is a Wendy's.
It only knocked me over, but ever since then...
What a good boy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still a little scared.
Look at this good boy.
But maybe I'll be okay with this.
Man, this is a Wendy's.
I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll see you at school then.
At least I got to take the dog for a walk. We return to the dorm. Oh my god. I feel like every conversation I have with Mitsuru now is just, man, this is... The subtext of this is quite heavy, I must confess. I am in pain. Without the P. Even though we're about to face death, we're still going to school as if nothing's happened. It's surreal, frankly. It's all to make up our minds sooner or later. Even as we speak, the deadline is drawing closer. So hope we can find the right answer. There is always an answer. The answer is walk up to death and slap her in her stupid face. Finals are almost here. Let's begin. Talk about our own countries. Oh, right. Magic. What sorcerer is Himiko said to have used? On Myoto. Wrong. Now on Sup is a taboo greeting. Ease of magic is, okay. I didn't read anything because I was listening to this guy talk. I'll definitely look up what I need to do for the test, but show Nyx the good cons of life. Another movie? Yeah, we'll go see a movie with Mitsuru. Mitsuru. Oh, what are your plans for today? Let's go see a movie. We're gonna go see a movie. Some place I'd rather go than with you. Never mind me. Let's get going. We go to see a movie.
I'd been interested in seeing that film for a while now. It was a fascinating watch. While the road trip plot was nothing out of the ordinary, the way the characters expressed their emotions was masterful.
That was fun.
When the main character left everything behind to go on a journey, that really struck a chord.
I appreciate this.
And then in the final scene, he decided to return to his normal life.
Aww.
I wonder if he was happy with that decision. Say,
I feel like these conversations are getting heavier.
have you ever thought of running away to a place like that? Somewhere far away where no one knows who you are?
Once or twice.
I see.
Wanderlust is a wonderful thing, I think.
Sometimes.
Man, the story got really heavy. I apologize. We dropped game design talk, and I'm just like, man.
Leave everything behind. just that every now and then, the things that matter are the very things that hold you back.
It's been quite a time,
The future of the
story-wise.
company, the weight of my responsibilities. Sometimes I even wish that I wasn't shackled by the Kirijo family name. I know. I understand that I can't afford to think this
I mean, it happens sometimes.
Listen to me complaining like this. How pathetic.
I feel bad for Mitsuru because
Talking to you has become something of an outlet for me. I'm sure you're sick of it.
I am not. That's all you want.
That's very kind of you.
Honestly, it is.
The offer is quite tempting. I hope you know what you're getting.
Man, I've never seen someone react so profoundly to "We're the Millers." Mr. seems to trust me. Our relationship has grown. I have done my best. It is rank 8? We have moved so fast.
While we're on the topic, there's something I'd like to ask you. Hypothetically, let's
Oh,
say
she blushing.
I was interested in someone right now. I knew I could never be with him, but even so, I couldn't help but harbor these feelings. Would that be wrong?
No.
Keep in mind, this is a what-if scenario.
That's up to you.
Up to...
Yeah, that's how it works.
Ah, there you are. Hey, Mitsuru.
Ooh. Oh!
I've been
God!
looking all
What
over
is
for
that
you.
man?
So this is where you've been. Come on, let's go.
What? Wait a minute. I didn't make any plans with you for today.
What does it matter? I managed to secure an opening in my schedule.
I feel a sense of deja vu. I'm remembering when I met that guy in Persona 5.
I'm a
Alright, you shush.
I can't.
Do you know?
You shush. Shush.
Why the long face? Honestly, you're going to be my... Why? Well, at least you're I am...
You dare?
How dare you say that?
Don't insult her, father. I will... Dude, I took out 3 guys at the same time. I will smack the goofy out you too. Do you have any idea how much violence is within my soul? I have nothing to live for, my man. Do you have any idea how dangerous that makes me? What happened? Why do rich anime girls keep getting rage to this genre of man? Because it's so... It is... I will say, it is satisfying to rip them in half. Like, people like this are fantastic because when you rip into them, there is no shame. Like, this man... I don't think this man understands that when you face someone with nothing to lose, I have nothing holding my fist back.
Thank you.
I'm the guy who's gonna turn your nose upside down. Now get out my face. With your whack-ass haircut. Don't you lecture me with your $300 haircut. With a comb-over looking ass.
This is none of your business.
I will break you in half.
Come on, Mitsuru. You know how this works. No, and the key...
Yes.
No.
Good. Now.
I wish you... Thank you. I'm so... Please excuse me.
Don't give in.
It's all right. I appreciate the sense.
No, we're gonna beat this man up.
Come on, me. By the way, who do you think you are worming your way into her
I'm gonna kill
favor?
you.
You commoner, don't you? There.
Shush you.
Enough. I said that's enough. I won't let you insult him.
Why am I getting so... Wait.
This is someone I have a great...
Pull out the
deal of
evoker.
respect for. If you insult him, you insult me.
Mitsuru? What do you...
You said there was a world of difference
Oh.
between you and him. Well, you're right. You can't compare to him at all. He stands on his own 2 feet, challenging fate with his own strength of will. Seeing his outlook on life is inspired.
Spent 16 times the amount of time you spent with her, dude.
I want to be with him now and forever.
You want to
Shush
be
you.
with... Now and...
you're supposed... Are you implying... It's not too...
I will not apologize.
Oh.
I want to be with him. You're not the one supporting me in my time of need.
Oh.
The group will do just fine on its own. We don't need help from a weasel like you.
Whoa.
As of today, we'll have nothing to do with each other. And if you dare to attempt some petty retaliation, then next time you'll have the full might of the group to contend with. Get out of here, you Philistine! I don't want to see your face ever again!
Kill him.
Grandpa!
Silence, you worm! Run away from me! Hi, wife. Yes. Okay, I'll... Said return to the dorm. She straight up said, I'm gonna be with this man. I have chosen this husband. And I'm just like, okay. Hey, welcome back. It's been a week since Ryoji-kun told us everything. I couldn't sleep for 3 days after that. Feels weird being this scared. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think I'm only now just realizing no one really knows how much they take their lives for granted. So they think there's a real possibility they might lose it. Man. It is kind of the... I guess it is kind of the... Well, two things. One, she definitely wears the pants in this relationship despite wearing a skirt, and I appreciate this greatly. This is excellent. On the other hand, I feel like it is kind of the pro of me having anxiety for this long is that I've actually kind of come to grips with mortality to the point of... I don't know, I guess that's why I work so hard to make people happy. In a way, because it is... I feel like it's frankly... It's a different sort of life to know, to be okay with, to be okay. Study group. With the dog? What's the dog doing? Oh, I had some homework to do. I'm having trouble getting started on it. You have exams coming up, right? Why don't we study? Yeah, you know what? Let's study together, boy.
Thank you very much.
Let's study together, Amada.
Sorry to bother you like this. I just had a hard time focusing when I tried doing my homework.
Koromaru
alone.
can help us do our homework.
Thank you for agreeing to study with
Aww. Look at the boy.
me. Koromaru says he'll study with us too. Right, boy?
Pull up a chair and a book. Aww.
It must be tough for you guys, having to think about tests at a time like this.
Gets me fired up even more.
Huh? You're actually enjoying this?
Ken, I think you need to understand once you accept that there is a time limit, you kind of invert where you just start doing the best you can.
Even in the face of grave danger, you never give up. You fight back with all your might. Like a hero! That's so cool!
I try my best, my boy.
Still, the only thing we can do is carry on and complete our schoolwork as
Yes.
always.
What a good lad.
What's the matter, Koromaru? Huh.
I will say now, thinking about what we just did with Mitsuru, we really just, like, I just realized that entire arc that we just did with Mitsuru was completed over the course of a week, and it took a full month and a half to do that with Haru. Like, it took so much longer to do it with Haru. And then in this game, it's I mean, I'm a hero, but I'm also a big nerd. I am also... Mad Bull. Oh.
Did you bring this here for us?
Energy drink. How did he...
Thanks, Koromaru. I guess he's trying to cheer us up.
I think you need to understand. It's like, Ken, I think you need to understand. I am the one who stays. I am the one.
I shouldn't make him worry.
You need to understand, Ken. I am built different. Very differently.
Okay, time to study. If I have any questions, can I ask you for
Of course. That's how study works.
And done. That's it for my homework. Oh, you're still studying, aren't you? Is it okay if I stay here for a little while?
Ken needs emotional support right now.
I'll be sure not to bother you. Koromaru and I will be cheering you on. Good luck.
I need to figure out what the Pythagorean theorem is for the 15th time. I am smart. SMRT, SMRT. Smart.
Oh, are you all done now? Cool. Koromaru was with us the whole... Wait, what? Where did he go?
He went to go find more Red Bull.
Were you waiting for us to finish?
We have Dog.
I guess it's our turn to hang out with him.
I love this. I think we needed this. We went over time.
Thanks for studying
I
with
just
me today.
realized.
If you're okay with it, I'd like to do this again sometime.
I just realized we went over time for this study time, and I think we needed it. Okay. All right. One thing. If we get a chance... Question. What? Who text?
Hello.
Elizabeth.
I'm calling. It seems I thought it. Well then.
Wait, Tartarus had a change? But we can't go to Tartarus. Mitsuru.
Hello.
Does everyone seem regarding that discussion? We're thinking hard. See, I feel the same as others. We can't continue on this like this forever. We should talk with everyone tonight. Question. Can we handle something before we get there? Mitsuru, I would like to handle something before we get... Yes. Yes. Okay. Mitsuru. Gave you some trouble the other day. It's been on my mind this whole time. Can we meet? I'd like to talk. Yes. We're gonna end stream soon. However, this is important. I normally would end stream now. However, this is important. Mitsuru. Oh, I need to talk to you. Pretty sure you already know about what. I just need to tell you what's on my mind. We can talk later if you don't have the time now. No, the time is now. This is the end of stream. We have to do this now. It is time. In that case, could we go to the roof? Yes. I am prepared to be...
All right. I don't think anyone will come up here for a while.
Yes.
I leveraged my position on the student council to make it. This is, the first time I've ever used my authority for personal reasons.
I need this. Thank you.
Wait, that's not important right now.
I see.
What am I doing?
Mitsuru, I think you need to understand. Yes.
What I'm trying to say is we need to talk.
Normally this conversation happens after I say yes to somebody.
Firstly, I have to apologize.
Yeah?
I'm sorry for what happened last time.
I mean, it made me happy. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I mean, I'm happy. What do you mean?
Oh. So it did.
Man.
When that happened, I said all manner of things about you, and then I just ran off.
Yes.
That was unbelievably insensitive of me.
Are you telling me that me watching you basically verbally deride a pathetic fool, is that supposed to do anything other than make me happy? I don't know, man.
I had been planning on telling you my feelings. I just didn't think I'd end up shouting them in public like that.
She straight up said, "This is my husband. Anybody who dares challenge me shall face my sword." I appreciate the boldness, my friend.
Hey, don't tease me like that. I didn't think I had it in me either. Ever since I started spending time with you, my life has been full of new experiences.
This is beautiful.
I felt shock, joy, even outrage, but every time I've always been thinking of you.
This is actually lovely.
Now that it's come to this, I'm obligated to tell you exactly how I feel. Here goes. I love you.
Okay, well, yeah, at this point, Mitsuru's voice is trembling. I better choose my words carefully.
I feel like I'm going to die of embarrassment.
I mean, I love you too, dog. Do you think I would go to the lengths I have to get to this point and say no? You kidding me with all this? I know what I signed up for. Lady, do you have any idea what I understand? I already bought the ring. I went and got it from... It's a candy ring, but still. It's symbolic. It's medicinal.
You love me too?
Man, it is so weird to hear you insecure like this. I am actually quite concerned with myself.
I'm so happy to hear that. Or should I say, I'm thankful?
Yes.
My heart. At this rate, it's going to end up like last time.
Huh?
It really is wonderful, though, to know that the feeling is mutual.
Why am I getting butterflies in my chest? I've done this conversation like 5 times at this point. Not in like the video game sense. Not even in the real life sense. I write fiction. Even then, I still get butterflies from it. Oh, I guess that's nice. I guess the feeling never dies, does it? The hopeless romantic.
I'm glad I managed to open my heart. As of today, you're more than just a friend.
The life of a hopeless romantic is still feeling butterflies, seeing love. Oh, that's nice.
That said, given my situation, I can't go public about this just yet.
I'm happy we extended stream for this exact moment. Things seem to be getting serious. Oh, it turns into hearts. Whoa. They're hearts now. Whoa. There's no going back now.
Say, I've been thinking about this for a while now, but the way you address me...
Mitsuru?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You're on a first-name basis with me, while I've been sticking to formalities.
I got an achievement for falling in love. I'm so happy right now.
All right. I've decided. From now on, when it's just the two of us, I'll call you by your first name.
Man, that's the first time I'm gonna see...
It's going to be a bit awkward for me, but trust that this is what I want.
She slips and says it while we're on the job.
In any case, today marks a change. I'm not going to let myself be constrained by my family heritage.
Well, this is nice.
It's because of who I am as an individual that I ended up meeting you.
Well, this is...
Look at all these things you're making me say. You'd better take...
Now, you should know, I do have an imaginary girlfriend that I went to 3rd base. So I need to know if you're cool with it. Mitsuru, you need to understand that I am experienced in these things. I am wise in the ways of such things. You need to understand. I am... experienced. I hope you understand I have written fan fiction about this very moment, and also because with Elizabeth's help, because she's weird like that. I hope you understand that she will be like, I don't know, checking out Legos or something while we're talking. She does that.
Well, this is a start.
My boy is boldly going forward.
Don't let go just yet.
I tripped over my own tongue, it seems. I see. Oh god, we have to have this conversation.
All right. It looks like everyone's here now.
Huh.
Well, it's been a week. What's our plan?
Go to Tartarus.
You okay,
Win.
You're just so calm, Yukari-chan.
We need to talk about my imaginary girlfriend. And my real girlfriend.
Solve anything.
I just realized this meeting starting like a minute meeting at like a job, and I'm just like, all right, I have the first announcement. That's my girlfriend now. Just pointing at Mitsuru. That's my girlfriend now. You need to understand. Oh my god, I just...
It's been such a drag around here all week, and no one will go to Tartarus.
You're absolutely right. We humans are quite resilient. With enough time, we can adapt to any situation. So, how about it, everyone? It's time we discuss.
We should fight.
Have you made up your mind, Sonata-san?
No, but I don't plan on running away.
We should just fight?
So you're going to fight Nyx?
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, it supposedly can't be defeated.
Yeah, but he doesn't, but she's...
What about you? What are your thoughts on it?
Honestly, this is the first time I've ever really contemplated my own death. In any case, we have to choose one way or the other. I obviously don't want to suffer, but that means we'd have to take a life. Not to mention, we die no matter what we do.
Then, do we all agree that we don't want to hurt Ryoji-kun?
Is that how you feel?
I mean...
Me?
The way I see it is that I have many magic mirrors that can reflect magic. Nyx does not have that. Also, I happen to have the power of God, anime, and a girlfriend on my side. I have completed the trifecta of being cool. She does not understand.
That's fair. I mean,
It's not exactly normal to pick how you're gonna die.
I mean, Takaya already did when he freaking killed 2 people.
What about you, Junpei? Have you decided?
Nah.
What's the matter? Scared?
What the hell is wrong with you? You think this is a joke?
Junpei,
This is death we're talking about here. Of course I'm scared. And here you all are, just chatting it up like it's a goddamn picnic. Can't you see? We're all gonna
Junpei. Junpei, my guy.
Then what do you think we should do? Do you want to kill him?
There's nothing I can do. He's the only one who
Oh
can
yeah, that's
kill
right.
him. Hey. This whole thing is your fault. You had that thing inside you and didn't even know it. You raised it, damn it! If it weren't for you, none of this would have happened.
Junpei, eat a Snickers bar. I mean,
Junpei!
You're supposed to be special, right? Then do something about it!
I'm not running from this.
Stop it, Junpei. It's not
Junpei, I mean, to be fair, Junpei is kind of stuck in the situation of he doesn't know what he can do.
And the only reason we even have a choice is because he carried it.
God damn it, I know! It's just... It doesn't matter how many times I tell myself. I know this doesn't fix anything. It scares the hell out of me!
I mean, he is like a teenager.
How you feel, Junpei-kun?
We're all scared. I'm scared too.
This VA is killing it. Yeah, no, this is the thing. Like, the VAs have been doing... I haven't talked about the voice acting much because it's been kind of invisible for me. But if these voice actors have been killing it the whole game, to me, like, I haven't had a moment where... I think the only one was the Devil May Cry 2 bit. But, like, the VAs have been so good that they've been kind of just an invisible veil that's been keeping the experience really well
I've never felt so
tightly
cornered
screwed in.
my life. I can't stop shaking.
Same here. We're all in the same boat.
Yes.
And hey, I'm sorry for teasing you earlier. I just don't want to forget everything.
I've
learned so much since coming here.
Yucatan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you like that.
Man, these voice act, like, again, the voice acting, we don't talk about it much, but because it's been absolutely, like, knocking it out of the park, but it is...
I don't think any of us can blame you right now, Junpei.
It is fantastic.
So don't worry about it. Right?
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm sorry. I knew the truth deep down, but still. Sorry for being
I think the other thing about this is that we've watched... This is that thing we were talking about a while ago, where I feel like having watched Junpei grow from the person he was at the beginning of the game, when we think about that cocky young guy who is really just hyper confident, watching him mature into the man he is now, I appreciate that. Like, I really had to... You know, I was a little bit like, oh, come on, Junpei, come on, man. But truthfully, he has probably one of the most satisfying arcs in this game.
All right. Let's put a pause on any unnecessary gatherings for now. Ryoji said he'll be back on New Year's Eve. Let's just try to go about our lives until then. We have some time, so let's consider our options while we still can.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We need a save now. We're at... Oh my god, the save file. The save file. Ah! Okay. Okay, so today's stream ran a little late, but that's because we had important business and existential crisis to deal with. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who stayed until the end. Thank you to everybody who couldn't stay to the end, who came by anyway. Thank you to everybody. I am very much loving this game, and we need to see it to its end. I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. Saturday during the day. So this is the first, I believe this might be one of the first day streams I've done in a long time. If I have, I think I did one once a long time ago, but that was on a Friday and it wasn't, no, I did a Friday stream. I don't think I've done any day streams yet, but Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. And it's also going to run a little later because it'll be from, it'll be a 6-hour stream. I'll be playing Batman Arkham Asylum. Mainly just because I like the game. It's one of my favorites of all time, so that's Saturday. And Sunday at my usual 7 p.m. time, I will be playing Crash Bandicoot 2 because I liked the first one enough that I want to play the second one. So I decided to just follow my impulses on that. Let me think ahead. There will be, not like obviously this Saturday we have one. The next Saturday there will be another day stream. If anybody has a game that is in their mind from my games list, if you wish to look at the games list, I might try to pick something a little different from there. I was thinking about doing 2 games, but we might jump around if I can't figure something out, but we'll see. So, thank you. I'm gonna check very quickly if anybody I know is streaming right now. Should probably just go to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I get to sleep with existential dread. But that's okay, because we also got to date Best Girl Mitsuru. I have declared her Best Girl now. I appreciate this. So, now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.